Denver Sports 104.3 The
You being here with us. However it is, you're with us full 4 hours. Y'all the real MVPs rocking with us for 4 hours. We appreciate that in a major way. Or if you're just checking in between meetings, appointments, whatever it is you got going on a Wednesday, we get that too. Life can get busy, but thanks for rocking with us. We've got a ton to do today. Cecil, Broncos OTAs roll on. We'll talk a little bit about what's going on down there. Tomorrow, people will actually be able to be there, so we'll learn a little bit more in real time as to what's going on.
Yeah, our guy Kev's going to be down there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Look out.
That's right. I like the fact that Kevin's going to go down there. I want to send, mean messages that Kevin can share with other guys I don't like.
It's going to be a fun
Kev
time.
Be our middleman. So fired up for OTAs to continue. Stanley Cup Finals kicked off last night, and then the NBA Finals. I'm calling it the real show because I'm a hoops head. I watched the hockey game last night, going back and forth between some Rocks and Hawks.
You're a sports guy. You're going to watch it.
But I'm fired up for what comes tonight between the Knicks and the Spurs. Was it tough at all watching last night, knowing that might have been, could have been, maybe should have been our Stanley Cup final game number one?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't it have a bittersweet type of taste if you're even watching? I know I've talked to a lot of Avs fans out there and hey, are you going to take in this game? And, well, a lot of Avs fans are like, no, once my team's done, I'm done.
Yeah.
There
Rocks
are
were
some
rolling last night, too, so I'm I'm kind of watching the Rockies more than I'm watching hockey.
Right, and the thing is, it's okay, Vegas and their style is just suffocating. And because of that, you're oh, okay, it's going to be more low-event hockey. They're going to play great defense, but that's the guys that took our guys down. They beat the good guys. So can you root for are you Western Conference all the way? I want to know, Tribe helps Tribe, and I want to know, what are you doing? How are you watching the Stanley Cup Final? Because I think it is bittersweet because that could have been the Colorado Avalanche, and it's just not. And you see an opportunity against Carolina where, okay, that was probably going to be a 6-game series, and it was probably going to be an Avs win. But you had to get past Vegas, so I guess I can't really say I'm rooting for Vegas. I can't say I'm rooting for Vegas at all.
I can't do that.
But it is very bitter to watch unfold because it could have been us. Should have been us.
Yeah. I'm with you. I'm I can't root for Las Vegas. I just can't bring myself to it. I know they were the better team. They dominated, embarrassed, beat down the Avalanche. But it's still not hey, I have done this in the past of well, my team lost. If they go on to win the championship, oh, well, you ran into the champs. I don't feel that way at all. I'm rooting for the Hurricanes here in this series.
It's tough to root for them, too.
It is. But Vegas is just unbelievable, dude. They cut to a moment on the bench after Carolina scored the goal in, 25 seconds?
Yeah.
And Torch just the perfect message. Don't even worry about it. Doesn't even matter. Lock in. There's still so much hockey to be played. Let's just do what we're here to do, and we'll come back and be in this game. And guess what? They did exactly what he asked, and then they won the game thanks to Tomas Hertl.
Yeah, and the thing is, I was talking to my man Craig this morning. What up, Craig? And I was just dude, it's admirable. I hate Vegas.
I know, yeah.
But it's admirable the way that they just have their style. Whatever you think of their style, it's old school hockey, but whatever you think of it. And I understand with this year's Stanley Cup playoffs, we've seen the ratings. We've looked at the numbers.
Yep.
And, we could say part of that was attributed to the wagon that the Colorado Avalanche were in the regular season to draw that interest. So I understand with a lot more casual hockey fans. And by the way, hockey guy, that's how your sport becomes even larger, is you have great games. You have games like this. You have games in the Stanley Cup Final where people will get excited and things will happen that you don't normally think could happen. And in that event, you're going to watch Vegas, and it's going to be admirable. And I hate that about them.
Yeah.
I hate that they can stick with their style and just beat you. But I watched the Hurricanes, and I thought the Avs could could hang and beat the Hurricanes. I have no doubt in my mind.
That's what I'm like watching too. I'm like, would it be 7-5 games every night if it were the Avalanche and the Hurricanes? Because it's the winner, first one to 7 wins the hockey game. It was incredible, the pace of play that Vegas was matching that Carolina wanted to go at.
I kind of like that idea.
It was fun.
First one to 7 wins, and that's the thing. It was going to be more of a track meet. Do you believe that this is the game? I mean, there's 5-4. Do you believe that this will be the highest scoring game of the series?
I don't.
You don't believe that?
I think there's a lot of this going on in this series.
Okay, well then Vegas Torts had better had them like steady, because Carolina, their only way to success is to maybe get to 7.
Yeah, I guess maybe that's it. Of like if Vegas settles in and then has that wall that crushed the Colorado Avalanche, maybe it gets low scoring then. But Carolina, I mean, the first goal, the dude's busting out 20+ miles an hour on his skates. They don't have the horses to chase those guys around for 60 minutes.
Right.
So who knows what it's going to look like.
Yeah, it's going to look like fun, at least from a distance, because the Avs lost. And everyone's asking me about the Knicks. How do you beat Wemby? If someone tells me this is how you beat, nobody has an answer.
No.
Nobody has an answer.
I mean, Wemby is the top of the San Antonio Spurs. How does Jalen Brunson score on anybody?
Yeah.
I mean, they got 4 defenders that they can throw at a really, really good guard in Jalen Brunson.
Right.
And they're all much bigger than him and have the same agility and speed to hang with them. Game 1's going to be very important. Game 1 in the finals, the winner goes on to win like 60+% of the series. If they win Game 1, Cecil, in the history of these two franchises, the Knicks are 3-5 in Game 1s. The Spurs are 6-0. But being at San Antonio, I think there is this pressure on the Spurs to protect their home court like there is everybody. And it's the finals, so I know guys won't feel this way because of the nerves. But the Knicks actually have a little house money here over the first couple of games. All you got to do is still 1, and then you can win every home game and be world freaking champions. And it's going to be difficult for San Antonio to go into New York with those crazy-ass fans and win a game.
Yeah, it's going to be what I hope is an epic series. And I would say, let's call it about 6 games. You think it goes 7?
I think it goes 7, yeah.
Okay. So 6 or 7 games. Let's hope the good guys come out on top, because here's the thing, and we were talking about it briefly on the air before the start of the show. Once San Antonio gets it, I think that run of like 8 different champions, it just might be San Antonio for like 3 out of the next 4 years.
Feels like that.
We talked before the season, if you remember back to November, and we were talking before the season about the Denver Nuggets, and I think it was around the time the Christian deal got done. It's like, wow. And then we go, when San Antonio's like a year away, no, they're not. They accelerated their pace.
Yes,
San Antonio at the beginning of last year may have been like seemingly a year away. You're a hoops head. You said, and I agreed, like, hey, it seems like they're about a year away. But once they click, watch out. Yeah. They're already clicking.
Yep.
They're already there. And, I mean, how do you stop Wemby? Unless he stops himself, unless he has one of those, 14-point nights. Or do you let him go ham and try to deal with everybody else?
The defensive matchup's intriguing to me of like, do they have Wemby chase Cat? If Cat's facilitating, your Knicks are really, really tough to beat. But if he's not facilitating, you can, it's not like hide, but you can move Wemby around. And he actually like, you're playing 4 guys man and 1 dude in a zone just floating around blocking shots. That's what they can do unless Cat is leading the team with assists and facilitating and getting guys going. Then you have to bring Wemby out to where Cat is and use those alien arms to take away passing lanes. But it's going to be all up to Cat and how he's facilitating the ball.
Yeah,
how does that make you feel? All up to Cat.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. Now, he's not Julius Randle, but I do not want to put my trust in Cat. But that's where it's going to have to be coming up tonight.
Can't wait for it, man. Going to be very exciting. Like I said, I am a hoops head. You said it. So hockey was outstanding, but the main event is tonight, and it's happening in San Antonio. Our boy Dave in Monuments first to check in for Tribe Roll Call. He says, all right, boys, the morning show brought it today. Time for the Tribe to answer the call, as always. Can't believe I'm saying it, but I want the Knicks to win because Cecil, such a fan, and I don't really have any dog in the fight. I generally don't root for New York teams for anything. So, yeah, go get a championship for your first time in your life as a New York fan.
Aren't the
so
Knicks,
you got Dave rolling
like,
with you.
miserable? I understand. Like,
Everyone's
I don't
like,
root for New York
"Aw."
teams, but it's been 84 years. They haven't won a championship in my lifetime. They haven't been in the finals in 26 years. It's going to be incredible. Special shout out, by the way, because yesterday I alerted everyone to Dustin's dad's car that was stolen. They found it.
No way.
Yes, so another long and painful day. Dustin messaged me. He said, with a monumentally better outcome, thanks to 10 hours on the phone with 2 police departments, a helpful lady named Christina in Englewood PD. Shout out, Christina. 10 amazing folks on Facebook and the tribe helping us narrow down the search. 2 tow trucks and hours of driving. My baby is home.
That
Some
is
small
awesome.
damage. And all fixable, just a matter of more time. They were 1 week away from being done with that old Barracuda. Now he's got at least a month. But Dad's car is back, and I have a Lord and Savior, Denver and Englewood PDs, and all of you fine folks in the tribe to thank.
That is incredible. Way to go for the Denver and Englewood Police Department. And you guys, for Tribe Helping Tribe, that's the biggest Tribe Helping Tribe we've ever done here on the show. That is an incredible
really
way
cool, man.
to start the show. So good work, everybody out there. And, don't steal stuff, huh? People work hard for that. Maybe you just work hard for the stuff you want, and we can all get what we want.
Exactly.
People are the worst.
I was so glad to get that message.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Outstanding. All right, we're off and rolling here. Fired up for hockey, fired up for hoops coming up tonight, but we're also excited for football season to be back and just right around the corner. Mike Clay made some projections for the Denver Broncos. Who's going to be Bo's WR1? Who will be second? Who's going to be the best tight end? What kind of numbers are they looking at? We'll look at Mike Clay's projections and tell you whether or not we agree coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 1043 The Fan's 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
Tired of your neighbor seeing everything in your backyard? Worried about your dog or your kids getting out? Or dealing with a fence that's leaning, broken, or just plain worn out? Fence guys have been solving these problems across Denver for over 20 years, and they've been voted best of Mile High 3 years in a row. Wood, vinyl, iron, or chain link, they build it right the first time. Repairs too. Visit DenverFenceGuys.com for your free estimate. Fence Guys, they don't just build fences, they stand behind them.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Unlock smart business buying with fast, free delivery on millions of items and practical AI innovations that automate repetitive tasks so you can make smarter decisions faster. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 Motor Oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Denver's recent hailstorm hit hard. Golf ball-sized hail damaged shingles, cracked siding, dented gutters. You might not see it from the ground, but your roof took a beating. And I don't want you to wait around for a leak to find out. Call Monarch Construction and Roofing today for your free no-obligation storm damage inspection. Monarch works directly with your insurance company, so you don't have to. Monarch Construction and Roofing, your local Denver storm damage experts. Visit monarchroofing.com to schedule your appointment today. Monarch Roofing is your official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
There we go. There's a little Jay-Z for Cecil. Alex, I like that. Knicks and Spurs going to do their dance tonight. Fired up for that. Also fired up that the Broncos are at work over at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. OTA is going on this week, next, and then mandatory minicamp coming at you the third week of June. That'll be a ton of fun, and we should learn a lot over the next couple of weeks about what's going on. So Mike Clay, he has some projections. Of course, he's doing it for teams around the NFL. We highlight and look at the Denver Broncos. His projections are, hey, who's going to be Bo's best friend, right? Who's the biggest weapon for one Bo Nix? Now, he's got a number for Jalen Waddle that feels about 1,000. That'd be crazy. 100 yards short for me, Cease.
Okay.
Mike Clay says that Jalen Waddle will be Bo's Bo.
He'll be boozing it with Bo.
And he'll have 77 catches for 991 yards
What?
and 6 touchdowns. Doesn't that feel about 100 yards short?
Yeah, well, at least 100 yards. And in full disclosure, I'll always begin it like this. I know Mike Clay. I appreciate Mike Clay. Long time, one of the best to do projections. I will say this about Mike. His projections are always pretty conservative.
Okay.
They're pretty low, generally.
Is there
and
a
in
reason
fact,
for
Kev,
that?
I don't know if we can find his projections from last year, Kev, but look at him for Bo Nix, because I'm pretty sure they were off and they were low for Bo Nix a year ago. It's not that Mike hates Bo Nix or anything like that. It's
I was
just
literally going to ask if he's a hater.
he projects things and he'll spread stuff out, and it'll be like maybe someone, Adam Troutman will have 300 yards or something we don't normally expect. So that number, to be a conservative number, let's start there. I just wanted to give that caveat that Mike Clay is a conservative projector. I'd say conservatively, not necessarily bare bones minimum, but conservatively for Jalen Waddle, isn't the number like 1,100? Conservatively, maybe like 1,050?
Yeah.
Isn't that the number? Not 9 something. I think conservatively the number is over 1,000, probably 1,100. And then the ceiling is closer to 1,500. I think Jalen Waddle will live between those two numbers somewhere this year.
Yeah, and 1,100 and 1,500 is a big number that I don't know that I'll go there quite yet, but I know what you're saying, the range in between.
Yeah.
The catches, 77. Again, I like how you said it. If I'm going to go conservative, I probably do put that at 85 catches and 1,050 yards. And the 6 touchdowns, he's only had 8 touchdowns in his career in one season. It was his sophomore season in the NFL.
Okay.
Outside of that, he's hit 6 2 different times, and that's been the most. So maybe that's where it is. And because Bo now has different red zone threats, he might not be the guy that gets the most amount of touchdowns.
Yeah, and the thing is with this projection, again, knowing Mike Clay, knowing it's going to be conservative, also, is there a thought that maybe either Sutton will do more, Ingram will do more, or Waddle won't be as big a part of the offense as we believe he will be? I've said it multiple times. Y'all haven't even seen Bo Nix yet. You've watched Bo Nix for 2 years. Kev has got Bo Nix, a shrine in the goon room. Like, he's ready to go. He loves his guy. We love Bo Nix. We're the Bo Show. We haven't even seen Bo Nix because of who he's been throwing to. Now that clear upgrade is there with the megastar, superstar Jalen Waddle. So, I mean, I would guess, and maybe we could get Mike on, but, like, does he not think Waddle's going to take over the wide receiver? Does he think it's like a share with Courtland Sutton? I think Jalen Waddle is going to be that clear-cut number one a lot of Broncos fans have been kind of hoping for.
Yeah. I mean, look at his projections for Court, and it does feel like it's exactly what you just laid out.
Okay.
It's a shared wide receiver 1 role. I don't necessarily feel that way.
Yeah.
Because he's got Court having 69 catches. Nice. 893 yards, and he actually leads the league and the team in touchdowns with 8 of those things.
Okay.
So that's like, hey, all right, if I'm thinking as Mike, Courtland bigger body, there's some connection and chemistry there. Bo's going to look his way inside the red zone a little more often. Like Waddle gets him there, and Court finishes the job.
Yeah, Court's the red zone jump ball guy.
Yeah.
And
if there's one-on-one and Courtland Sutton, guess where Bo's going?
Yeah.
That side, and it's just throw it up so he can get it.
I think that makes a lot of sense. If Waddle's the between the 20s guy and Court's the red zone guy, I think that's a good trade-off.
Yeah, me too.
I think when the chips are down, one thing that was true in 2 years with Bo Nix and should be true going forward, let me know if you think differently, is that on those 3rd and 8 gotta have it, I think those gotta have it downs. I think those are Court plays right now. Maybe Jalen changes that. Maybe Jalen Waddle is so dangerous and so good and has such instant chemistry. That's the reason why, with missed time in the offseason, it is a tiny concern. I threw it up on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? About us having the conversation yesterday about, is this really like the biggest non-story of all time?
Yeah.
This whole ankle thing, everyone agrees with us.
Oh, really?
Which is always great for us.
Nice.
And it's also interesting on YouTube because
like that.
not everybody agrees with you on YouTube. But either way, shout out to our YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda. I look at it and I say, Jalen Waddle's here to take over. I don't really see much of a share. I see Court still doing Court things, though. Yeah, Jalen Waddle's not going to take away from what Court does. Jalen Waddle's just here to enhance the entire thing. And to me, that's not 900 yards, man. That's 1,100 yards minimum. And that's likely 12 to 1,300 yards, and then maximum probably pushing for 1,500.
One more, and we'll revisit the list and go through the rest of the names. Evan Ingram, according to Mike Clay, is going to have basically the same exact year. A year ago, Evan had 50 catches for 461 yards and a touchdown. This year, Mike says he's going to have 47 catches for 463 yards. So 2 more yards, 3 less catches, and 1 more touchdown with 2. All right, depending on maybe what the rest of the guys look like and how much Jalen Waddle's used in the middle of the field, that might suffice, but that doesn't scream. Like if we get through 2 years and Evan Ingram has a 97 catches and just over or under 1,000 yards, that's not a good stint for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, and we got a ton to get to with these projections, and that's not what you want from Evan Ingram at all. It's likely twice that much in terms of yardage.
Yeah.
It better be. And here's the thing, and full disclosure, and we'll get back to this for sure because there's a ton to break down. Mike Clay doesn't have the Broncos with a single 1,000-yard receiver. I could easily make the argument that Bo Nix supports 2 1,000-yard receivers this year, and
That's
do you
not
want
even
me to be
that
crazy?
That's the first time's not that crazy.
No,
to me.
no, not at all. But do you want me to be crazy?
Yeah, let's get nuts.
Is there a third 1,000-yard receiver here?
Whoa.
And by the way, receiver could mean, all right, I've never said this before. I've never thought this before, but I love thought experiments, and I love, this time of year, let's just throw it out there, right? Throw it out there. Throw it up, baby. Could R.J. Harvey be like that, 800-yard receiver? Could he be nudging towards the 1,000 yards as a receiver? While I personally don't believe R.J. Harvey will ever be a 1,000-yard running back, Alvin Kamara has never had 1,000 yards on the ground. could he push? And Kev, look up Kamara's numbers for me super quick. Like, could he push for, let's say, RJ Harvey has 800 yards receiving. So if they have Court with 1,000, if they have Jalen Waddle with 1,000, if they have RJ Harvey with 800, damn, there's 3,000 yards, girl. Now another 1,000 yards, Bo's over 4,000.
Yep.
Exactly. I think that could be something we see from RJ Harvey. So again, appreciate Mike Clay, but to have 0,000-yard receivers on a team that could push for 3 of them things seems a little off to me.
Yes, it does. And by the way, the total number of what he has, and it's not like everybody included.
Okay.
That only gets Bo to like 3,300. He's definitely going to be better than that.
Yeah, it's not going to be that.
Yeah. All right, we'll revisit and then go over the rest of the names, the Bryants, the Mims, the Franklins, the Troutmans, if he even counts, those kind of guys a little bit later on. Cease, we've been going back and forth. Kevin's been keeping track of these national quarterback lists and where they rank Bo. So we can highlight a few of the ones that we think are dumb and wrong, and then I did it. I was like, you know what, I'll just make my own list. I want to tell you where I landed with Bo, and it's actually like a bit of, I don't know if it's controversy, but I have like Bo and then, I don't know, 6 other names that I'm unsure really where they would rank. Let's do it together coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
The most exciting part of being in the jewelry business isn't the stunning diamonds, gemstones, or famous designers.
It's not even the pride of being a part of a family-owned fine jeweler founded way back in 1947.
No, for Shayna and I, for all our jewelry professionals at Williams Jewelers, it's being there.
It's being there when you discover that perfect diamond bracelet for your loving wife for your anniversary.
It's being there for those Mikimoto pearls for your daughter's college graduation.
It's being there when you finally found that one perfect diamond engagement ring that's worthy of the woman you can't live without.
It's being there for you. It's being a part of the most precious, unforgettable moments in your life.
What's not to love?
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood,
Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone, group chat, smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces New York in Game 1 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, so all these quarterback lists are coming out. It's list season, right? Because it's kind of slow.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait a second. It is list season. I generally push back against list radio.
Same.
Top 5 reasons why John Elway kicks ass coming up next on Ball Sack and Ass Crack. But, yeah, I guess we're going to go over a list now.
It's June, so embrace, dude. For 2 more months, it's list season.
I have to embrace the list?
Yeah.
I have to warm up to the list?
Warm up to the list.
Warm up to the
coming.
list. Okay.
Our man Kevin's keeping track of the national lists where they have these QB rankings. And, of course, we all go, hey, where are you putting Bo on these lists?
Is that the first thing you look for?
Yeah. Where's Bo?
It's like, where's that Broncos logo? Where's that Bo Nix?
If it's lower than I think it should be, or there's a conversation, I'm just like, well, turn the page. Don't need to learn about this.
So you're swiping left then?
Swiping left on that.
Yeah.
That's right. We had a fun dating debate in the kitchen this morning with some of our coworkers. I'll have to fill you in on the break. I don't know.
It wasn't our coworker hitting on the married lady, was it?
She was there. I don't know if she wants me to put her full business in the streets, but I think you'd like the scenario that we were going back and forth with. So some of these national rankings, The Ringer, USA Today, places like that.
The Ringer's still a thing?
I honestly always forget that The Ringer is a thing. Wasn't it something before? And
I have no idea. God bless everyone, because I know there's a lot of layoffs going on, and Yahoo just got rid of like Charles Robinson and stuff. Yeah, so
Charles Robinson.
Yeah, I know, the OG.
Yeah,
the OG. Someone's gonna get a hell of a free agent with Charles Robinson. So I say this lovingly, but I'm like, Ringer, huh? Ringer.
I don't know that I've clicked on a Ringer article in the history of my life.
Never, ever, ever.
But they did a ranking, and they had Bo at 21. USA
that's
Today.
Terrible. Why would you want that?
That's probably why I saw it and just flipped past. USA Today had him at 19.
Okay.
There's a tweet that has rankings by grades. John Frisella has it, and in the AFC West, he's second. Only Patrick Mahomes is ahead of him. He's got Bo Nix, then Justin Herbert, and then, of course, Fernando Mendoza is going to be last in that category with the unknown. But with all these lists, I started thinking about, all right, let's just make our own list. And like I said, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 names in front of Bo. And then I have like a handful of names with Bo where I'm like, where do we go here? So let me tell you the names I have in front of Bo. You can stop me if you hate the idea and tell me why. Matt Stafford's my number 1. He's really good. They have a really good team. They have the best offense in the NFL. The window's closing, but it's still open right now, and he's a stud. I have Patrick Mahomes at second. I have a hard time getting him out of my head and off of this list because I know what he can bring to the table.
Yeah.
I have Josh Allen third. He's really, really good until the lights get bright and then he pees down his leg. But right now, the lights aren't bright because it's the regular season.
Okay.
I have Lamar in there after Josh. Again, I just really like Lamar Jackson. I think he's a hell of an athlete.
Better passer than people give him credit for.
Exactly. That's exactly right. And I think he'll become more of a pocket passer as he ages and loses agility.
Yeah.
Then I have Joe Burrow. Again, I just haven't lost any confidence in Joe, what he is, what he can be. I know he has horses around him, but when he's right, they're really tough to beat.
Yeah.
I think you feel the same way. In fact, I know you do because I remember your draft process of it. Dak gets no love in this league. Dak Prescott gets no love.
Zero.
And I get it. I get it. The Cowboys stink. Everybody loves to hate the Cowboys, and I do too.
Right.
But Dak Prescott is a freaking outstanding quarterback in this league.
Yeah.
So I have him there after Joe Burrow. I throw Justin Herbert here. Then I go Sam Darnold, Drake May. The two there. The two there. I knew you guys were going to do that. So it's like, hey, that's just like, dude, they were just the quarterbacks in the Super Bowl. If I don't put them in my top 10, it is some hate. I hate them, but I need to acknowledge what they just did the last season.
Yeah, I got you.
I go Jordan Love and Trevor Lawrence to wrap this part of the list out.
Okay.
And it goes, like, if you told me, if you wanted to argue Bo over Jordan or Bo over Trevor, I'd be down to have the argument.
Right.
And I'd listen to you with really, really open ears about what that looks like, but just kind of them doing it a little longer than Bo has done.
Right.
So I have all of those guys in front of Bo. Then I get to Bo Nix. And I go, all right, is this where Bo lands at the 12th best quarterback in the NFL right now? But where do guys like Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Brock Purdy, Jalen Hurts, Daniel Jones, and Jared Goff live on this list as well? Are they in front of Bo, or do they all live behind Bo?
Yeah, and that's the thing. If Bo's around 12, I think that's a fair spot. I would push him more towards 9 or 10, and here's why. Herbert doesn't win anything in the postseason. That's got to be part of it for me. I know that makes the Josh Allen argument a little bit different, but Josh Allen needs to be in top 5, period. There's
Agreed.
No question there.
I'm a Josh Allen hater, but I can't put him anywhere but the top 3 or 5.
I love your first 6, almost in that order, and then Dak being that number 6 quarterback. Herbert's my kind of speed bump there.
Okay.
Herbert, Drake May, Jordan Love, Trevor Lawrence. And the Sam Darnold thing is like, well, it is about fit. He does fit in a Kubiak system.
His 2025 stats were unbelievable.
His 2025 stats were off the charts. They won the Super Bowl. He's got to be in there. So if you want to put then Bo, that would make Bo 8. Sounds about right, and it's a great debate on which Oregon quarterback is the best, Justin Herbert or Bo Nix. For me, when you come to the postseason, when you come to clutch moments, Bo Nix is more clutch than is Justin Herbert.
I think that's a good way to put it of like, Kevin, I'm sorry, but like right now I think Justin has more quarterback skill than Bo.
Yes.
Accuracy downfield, reading defenses pre-snap.
Going to the middle of the field.
But yeah,
right.
Hopefully that all changes this year.
Yes.
But like that clutch gene, and Bo has that for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Bo gets to that quarterback level that Justin Herbert is at some point in his career, and I think sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and Herbert's been operating in multiple offenses. Now he gets another offense to operate in, and he's always just kind of leveled off. So unless Mike McDaniel springs Justin Herbert, which he possibly could, possibly you, but you also have Bo Nix with Davis Webb, with Jalen Waddle. This is going to be all the difference maker. So I look at it a year from now. We do year over year here with our job, right?
Yeah.
How were you guys last year? How are you this year? Oh, you guys are much better this year. Thank you. Thanks for me having a job.
Yeah.
Thanks for the
Really
job.
Appreciate you guys letting me pay my bills on time.
I think with Bo Nix, we could almost fast forward this a year from now. Who is Bo Nix ahead of in that top 6?
I like that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
Let's
We do
save
that
it
later on.
Let's save it.
Yeah.
It's June. We got to save everything. But in this conversation, where should Bo rank? It's going to be around 9 to 12.
Yeah.
9 to 12 is where he's at. He's number 1 in Kev's heart, but realistically, sorry, Kev, he's about 9 to 12.
See, and that's the guys that I have after Bo, like Brock Purdy, I think Bo's going to be better than. Jalen Hurts, I think Bo's going to be better than. Daniel Jones, I think Bo's going to be better than. Jared Goff, I think Bo's going to be better than. Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels, I'm not sure yet. Let's see what happens around them.
Yeah.
And that fit that you always talk about.
Jaden's got to stay healthy. Did you
That's
see the
another
workout pictures?
Yeah.
From OTAs? The ones from this week?
Yeah.
He's as skinny as a dang.
He lost weight. He lost weight.
Yeah, the one thing he couldn't do, he needs to bulk up.
His legs look like this.
Yeah,
this
the
fan
pin
pin that I'm holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. So
That's
we'll see
scary,
what happens
dude.
around those guys and see what it does to this pecking order. Hey, and by the way, Kevin, this is for you mostly. A third-year quarterback that nobody really had any faith in outside of this room at number 12, still pretty good, man.
Really good.
Still pretty good for a dude that was the 6th quarterback of his class.
And where do you have him, Kev?
I have him at 10. I don't like the Drake May thing.
I knew it. I know.
I just
I know.
It kills me. But I agree with everything else. He's got to stay behind Herbert until he beats Herbert. I mean, you're
fair point.
I think he's
fair point.
0-3 against Herbert because they played Trey Lance one game.
Yeah,
oh, that's right. Yeah,
right.
So until you beat Justin Herbert, I can't put you ahead of him.
Fair.
But you say where can he be next year? I think he could be top 5 next year ahead of Lamar because he's got a Super Bowl ring. That's where I would put him. And
okay. That would push him over Josh then, too. Josh doesn't have nothing.
If he gets to the Super Bowl.
he might beat Josh Allen in the AFC Championship
to get to the
that
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Right.
Suck it,
so
Josh.
there's this year.
So all of our 102.9 listeners in Laramie are like, oh, no.
sorry.
We love Josh Allen, the Wyoming Cowboy.
This year, if Bo Nix wins the Super Bowl, you might be able to put him second.
Where do you
third?
put him compared to Sam Darnold? Because I think Darnold, there's like a Darnold line that we all have to discuss of like, okay, Darnold was the Super Bowl champion.
He gets that Super Bowl bump that Kevin's talking about. Like that's worth 4, 5, 6 spots.
He gets that bump, but Sam Darnold didn't have the best Super Bowl, and he admits that. But you still won the Super Bowl, dude. You played good enough to win, but the last 2 years he's had on 2 different teams, I don't think there's a special stat. No one's ever done what he did on 2 different teams or something, or maybe it was like him and Dan Marino or something crazy like that. But for what he's done, he's proved all of us wrong, to be honest.
Yeah, he has.
Everyone thought this guy was a bum. I still thought he was a bum going into Seattle. I was like, Seattle's stupid for drafting or getting this guy. And he proved us all wrong. He had another 4,000-yard season and proved us wrong. So I would put him above Bo right now for what he's done the last 2 years, 2 different teams. But Bo wins the Super Bowl. You're going to put him above Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to put him above Josh possibly. And you might put him right behind Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, let's see what happens with
right
Stafford
now.
too. Stafford, Mahomes, and then up for grabs. See where it goes.
I would put him ahead of Stafford because, hey, Staff, you just got this great defense that you're building right now. And you might have Aaron Donald coming back with Myles Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
So there could be
I think Jordan Schultz asked Aaron Donald about that too, by the way.
It's a fun list. It's fun to talk about. Like I said, we'll keep an eye on the national ones, and we'll keep revisiting ours and figure out where he is in the pecking order. You guys got a list while you're sending in Tribe and Trucker roll call text? You can hit us up there as well. RamosLaw.com text lines 303-713-1043. And then the YouTube chat. That thing's always rolling at youtube.com/DenverSports. Tribe chat fueled by Sean Ponda. Hit us up over there and tell us what you think of the list. All right, Cease, want to do a couple things. We got the Madden cover details today. We'll share that.
Oh, that's so
Plus,
cool.
Let's give some love to Kev's guy.
Whoa.
Kev's Ride or Die Rocky is getting a little love in Major League Baseball and had a fun moment last night. Details coming up next.
Thunder and Spurs are loaded, and the Nuggets might need Payton Watson to keep pace. But re-signing him could push Denver past the second tax apron. So, how does Denver thread the needle?
He can't go anywhere. There's a lot of different ways for them to be able to keep Payton Watson. You don't want to go into the second apron. Okay, we don't want to do that. So that's a non-starter.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Deck Builders has been building the highest quality decks for over a decade. With me is their owner, Ron Gibbous. You use only the best materials to handle all of Colorado's elements.
At least 90% of the time, our customers want composite decking, which is warranted for 30 years. So it's not going to rot, it's not going to freeze, and it's going to look good. And we use a custom rail builder that fabricates them in a shop, brings them, and installs them on site. So they're stronger than any rails that you can buy from a normal lumber yard.
Start dreaming about your outdoor living space. Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is the Denver Sponsored Jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
No, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
If you're looking for an SUV that's ready for anything Colorado throws at you, Champ Honda has you covered with the 2026 Honda Passport. It's bold, rugged, and built for the adventurer in all of us. Whether it's a mountain trail or a Monday morning commute, the 2026 Passport can handle it with ease. And with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, you get a fair price up front, one advisor from start to finish, and way less time at the dealership. And remember, they never charge dealer handling fees.
You're hearing this right now. So are your customers. That's radio. It still works. But your customers don't live in one place anymore. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest game on their TV. Tomorrow, they're deep in the most popular podcast in the country. Next week, all three, all over again. We built one campaign that reaches them everywhere. Radio, streaming TV, podcasts, all under one roof, all measured, all working together. That's not a pitch, that's a system. DenverSports.com. Let's build yours.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Choose one of Wendy's new Biggie deals. For a pretty Biggie deal, gotta be Wendy's. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we got to give a little love to Colorado Rockies.
Whoa.
It's been a minute since
Wait a second. It's not May anymore.
I know. June swoon, but they're actually undefeated in June.
Yeah.
June boom. Yeah, nice work,
June
Alex.
boom. I like it.
They're 2-0. They've actually won 4 out of the last
Rocks.
5 games. I guess they just play the Giants and the Angels all year, and this could be fun, right?
Right. Okay. Well,
Dude, watching Mike Trout last night, I'm like, this guy has to – like, we're going to learn – the history of Mike Trout is going to be so incredible if he spends his whole career in Los Angeles with the Angels.
Yeah.
This dude is one of the best baseball players in the world.
Yes.
And doesn't matter at all. Literally does not matter.
Isn't
to the
that so
sport.
odd?
So crazy to me.
Do we have another example in any sport where
Stafford
the dude's
with the Lions?
incredible?
That's a good one. Stafford with the Lions.
Stafford with the Lions, perhaps.
That's
Yeah,
a real
for
good
sure.
one.
Calvin Johnson with anyone with the Lions, basically.
Yeah.
Calvin Johnson with the Lions. It's
Barry
just the
Sanders with the Lions.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But it's like, okay.
Any
who's-
good player in Detroit.
Yeah, who's been excellent and then just kind of in a wasteland? That's the way it is with Trout. That's the way it was with Stafford in Detroit. So it's like, yeah, once in a while we run into those type of things.
Tulo, Story, Blackman, all Cargo. Yeah. Jinx. Yummy a Coke.
I do.
All the Rockies, basically, that have been stars fit
Yeah.
that box. But Kevin's guy, TJ Rumsfeld, his ride or die Rocky from back on opening day.
TJ.
He has been outstanding. He's hitting .310. 4 homers, 3 doubles, 10 walks, 13 runs scored, a .483 slugging percentage in May, and a .400 on-base percentage. That's in the 25 games that he played in the month of May. It has earned young TJ Rumsfeld the National League Rookie of the Month. The Colorado Rockies sent the email. He is the National League Rookie of the Month. Announced today, all those numbers we just went on. He's having himself a hell of a month, and then kept it going last night. Cease, you remember the Jose Canseco ball off the head play, right?
Oh,
It's all over the internet usually. We had one last night in the Rockies game, and it was Kevin's guy, TJ Rumsfeld. It was Joe Adell, who, if you remember, was it opening day or it was early in the season where Joe had 3 home run robs in a single game. One of them he actually fell over and it was supposed to be an out and they didn't do it the right way, but he took away 3 home runs in one game. Well, karma came full circle and TJ was just a little short, but a couple of bounces, one including right off the dome of Joe Adele, made that thing go. So this one's for you, TJ. Off the dome, off the dome, off the dome. One more. Yeah. Rookie of the month. Kev, your guy is coming through in a major way, and the Rocks. Now, again, our expectations are very, very low.
Right.
But they're starting to kind of figure a few things out right now, taking advantage of the teams that they're playing, winning 4 out of 5.
Are our expectations going to grow?
I'm gonna try my best to not let them for this whole year.
May stunted that growth because in April we were like from day one, like this could be different. Things could be different. What are they doing different? Is it working? What are they trying that's different that's not working? So try something else. And then May happened and you're like, well, they're better, but not that much better. Maybe they're better, but not that much better still. So my expectations are not going to change, but I'm going to have, fun watching the Colorado Rockies.
That's right.
And we've established it before, and it was before Alex was able to join our show. So, Alex, just give me the thumbs up or thumbs down because I said it. The Rockies are cool, man. The Rockies are cool. And Alex is a young cat, so it's like
Alex is cool.
Young cat saying that they're cool, then they're cool, man.
And by the way, I know June can be what June is, but you guys know they won 8 games in May? They've already won 2 games in June, and it's June 3rd. And they got another chance tonight.
I'll take that.
So, yeah, they are going to hit some walls. Fortunately, the entire month of May was said wall.
Right.
Hopefully, they bounce back and led by guys like TJ Rumsfeld. He deserves some credit. Sinza, what he's doing. Dude, Sinza's 5-0 coming out of the bullpen throughout the season. So, I don't know how much longer he's going to be here. We might be in the last month of Sinza.
Right.
But he's been really good so
And I think it was when I was gone, didn't Tovar just like save everything?
Yeah. Tovar had a walk-off on Friday.
A few games ago, yeah. So it's like you're getting contributions from multiple players at different moments. This isn't just because we've seen it before with some teams, like there's one guy that kind of carries everything. We're seeing multiple Rockies contribute, and that also adds to the fun.
Yeah.
Like you never know on which night. Is it going to be a TJ night? Is it going to be a Tovar night? Like who's getting it done?
By the way, 8th best odds for Rumsfeld to win Rookie of the Year. Rock's got to win some more baseball games for him to be in that conversation, but he keeps stacking up or gets a couple more Rookies of the Month. That obviously helps your case there. So big day for TJ, and congratulations, young fella. Hopefully that's the first of few awards coming your way. Hey, I want to remind everybody at the end of this week, we're going to be trying to pick a winner for our Day at the Lake contest. It's your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. Yes. If you win, you get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and how about $250 preloaded on a Visa gift card for you. Fill up that cooler, fill up your gas tank, whatever it is. Download the Denver Sports app, click on that Day at the Lake contest, and you could be our big winner. All right, Cease, the other thing, and I mentioned this, I'm sure you saw it this morning on Twitter. Caleb Williams, he is your Madden cover athlete. I saw 2 different covers of it. Like they do the deluxe edition, and you have to pay a little bit more, and I'm not sure what all you get with that, but you get the deluxe edition. I think the regular version is like the Michael Jordan pose. Remember when he had that throw off of his back foot, but he looked like the MJ logo with his legs spread? It's that, but with the Chicago, for now, skyline in the background, which is pretty sweet. The deluxe edition is he has the, he's cold or whatever his little thing is, he's doing the I'm freezing cold guy or whatever that is.
Okay, yeah.
So those are the 2 covers that I saw. I don't really have much of a problem with Caleb being on the cover. He's a young quarterback that does have a chance to be the face of the league at some point in his life.
I'm going to ask a very interesting yet somewhat painful question, Kevin Kistner and tribe members out there. You disappointed it's not Bo? Would you even want Bo? Because you mentioned Caleb on the cover, and I'm like, well, that means the Bears aren't winning.
That curse is real. I do not want Bo Nix anywhere.
Exactly. If Bo Nix went his entire career with never being on the Madden cover, I'd be okay with that, Kev.
Why do you think Peyton Manning was never on the cover?
Oh, he was aware. He's real stitious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, if Peyton didn't want to be on the cover, I don't want Bo on the cover.
Yeah.
Okay? So, whatever Peyton did, I want Bo kind of doing the same
Well, it's also
track.
like the state of Sam Darnold and Drake May. They're just not cool. You know what I mean? Like, Drake May's kind of a nerd. He's just good at football. Sam Darnold is a nerd. He's just good at football, too. Like, Caleb's cool. and he appeals to the younger generation.
Right.
Drake May on the Madden cover is not really bringing in any new buyers outside of the New England market.
Yeah, it would bring up too much questions about Mike Vrabel. So
I didn't even think about
to
that
me,
part, yeah.
I don't ever want Bo Nix on the Madden cover. Tell me I'm wrong. YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda. Let me know what y'all think because
no Broncos or just Bo specifically. What about
Bo
Pat?
specifically. Bo specifically.
I don't know if they'd put a cornerback up there unless you have like 5 touchdowns for interceptions.
Going back through Polamalu as a safety was on the cover with Larry Fitzgerald. It was a double cover.
Which also the hair makes him cool. And
Exactly,
that's the appeal.
right. But outside of that, off the top of my head, Ray Lewis as a defender was on the Madden cover years ago. You don't really get defensive players.
Defender like in the courtroom or position? I didn't know which one you
Where's
meant.
the white suit at, Ray?
All right, so Caleb Williams on the cover of Madden. I am probably due for Madden. I haven't bought Madden since 23.
The pro tip, though?
What?
Buy it after the Super Bowl because it's discounted like 80%.
Oh, yeah, you told me that this year.
Yeah, because for me purposely, I don't have any time during the regular season. So once the Super Bowl hits and things are a little bit clearer, guess who's playing some Madden?
Yeah, I did it this year with Chell. When you told me that, I'm like,
okay.
I went and looked, and NHL was also the same price.
Yeah.
And I picked that over.
Is the college football cover real? I'm going to get to it and check your X.
Okay. I want to know about it. Hour 1 done just like that. Let's get into quarter number 2. Yesterday, we talked about false positives. We said Marty Netchis was that for the Avalanche, basing off what our old buddy Vic Fangio used to say. We called David Adelman or Christian Brown the number 1 false positive for the Denver Nuggets. We're on to the Broncos today. Who was the false positive a year ago, and who are we worried that it could be this year? That's coming up next.
It's the ultimate showdown for a great cause.
Setting up the ultimate gold medal showdown.
On June 11th, Brandon Stokely goes head-to-head with Zach By in 100 Holes for Kids. 100 holes of golf. It's a one-day event all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom, whose mission it is to help kids play sports. Who will raise the most? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. To support Brandon Stokely, head to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach By, head to ZachCares.com.
Okay, I admit it. At 303 Law 4040, we like to have a little fun with the made-for-TV lawyers who pretend that they're from Colorado. In reality, they live in places like Chicago, Arizona, Texas. Heck, one guy flies in from New York City. New York City! Just so he can do his commercial and fly back home. Crazy thing happening here in Colorado. Outside private equity funds are pouring millions of advertising dollars to prop up these guys and get them to pretend they are local voices that you can trust. So what really happens when you call one of those pretend made-for-TV lawyers? Here's an example. A young man was hurt. He called one of those guys. The insurance company said, nah, we're denying the claim. No money for you. His made-for-TV lawyer said, sorry. So his friend said, you need to call 303 Law 4040. We took the case and told the insurance company their denial was BS. And they said, you're right. Here's all the money. If you've been injured, don't waste your time calling a pretend made-for-TV lawyer. Call 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. It's 303 Law 4040.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits in a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.39 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
Your windows are calling. They have something to say. Here's the truth. The window's only part of it. In Colorado, even a great window can fail if it's not installed right. That's what really determines what lasts. That's why I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Installation is where the conversation starts. They've served Denver and the Front Range for over 50 years, and right now, get 25% off Infinity by Marvin Windows. Visit windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Will?
When I was 50, my whole life fell apart. I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost the house, I lost pretty much everything except for my life. When the IRS came calling, I just didn't have it in me. I felt like Wile E. Coyote, just waiting for that IRS anvil to drop.
Then Will found Tax Relief Advocates.
I heard their advertisement on the radio, I wrote down the number, and I made the call that changed everything. The IRS gave me a bill for $40,000. Tax Relief Advocates got that down to $3,200. I've paid 9 cents on the dollar. Now that's a great deal in anybody's book.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Will did and call TRA for a consultation.
But for me, the real win is I got my life back.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-488-2578. 800-488-2578. That's 800-488-2578.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Is your car making a weird noise and you're not sure what exactly is going on? All Points Automotive makes it easy for you. Free diagnostics and estimates from a 100% mobile mechanic who comes to you. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
June hits different at Coors Field. Don't miss the Chicago Cubs and Boston Red Sox coming to town for two great series. Baseball at altitude, summer nights, big moments. We're here for the climb. Get tickets now at Rockies.com/tickets.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces New York in Game 1 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover.
Hour number 2, quarter number 2 is
Hello.
like what we like to call it as we play 4 quarters every single day. Want to remind everybody about our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp happening on Saturday, June 27th. It's coming up real quick, and we want you to be a part of it at All City Stadium at Denver South High School. If you've got kids interested in the game and they're aged between 8 and 14, come get some hands-on coaching from former pros, former Broncos that you love. Mark Schler, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado, which is exciting because I love that organization. For more information and to register, we don't want anybody to be left behind, so get signed up today at DenverSports.com/camp. All right, Cease, yesterday we talked about false positives.
Yes, I love this.
A narrative from our old buddy Vic Fangio.
You can get a false positive, you can get a false negative.
So fun little conversation about the Avalanche, about the Nuggets. We talked about Marty Netchus. We talked about Scott Wedgwood, Brock Nelson, all the names that surfaced there.
I think Brock Nelson was everybody's favorite in that conversation of who was the false positive. Yeah. We had a lot of tribe members not real happy with Brock Nelson. Let's just say that.
Not the best look for old Brockster after an outstanding season and then a disappearing act in the postseason. Marty Netchus did the same, and he makes more money. So that's where I went with Marty. DA, CB were our false positives for the Nuggets. Cam Johnson could have been a part of that conversation. False positives throughout the season from Cam Johnson. Now let's talk about who it was for the Denver Broncos and what that could look like this season as well. I don't know that we can start the conversation without J.K. Dobbins. Isn't that exactly where you start? A false positive is his body. His body is a false positive, and we're scared that it's going to be that again. J.K. Dobbins or the Broncos with J.K. Dobbins could have won the Super Bowl and probably should have won the Super Bowl.
Right.
J.K. being hurt again and his body breaking down on him again led to them not even getting to the Super Bowl, and a lot of responsibility on the plate of one Jarrett Stidham who could not handle it.
Yeah, it's because it's Jarrett Stidham, and I don't want him on this team. How do we define false positive? Because to me, false positive, the impetus, the origin story, if I go comic book mode, the origin story for false positive was Vic talking about Drew Lock. Drew was 4-1 as a rookie, looked really good, had one bad game against the Chiefs, and honestly, outside of the Texans game, he had some struggles, but still, it was exciting. Rookies, 4-1. And then Vic talked about false positive. JK was good. And then his body broke down.
Is that the false positive? Is
like we all thought it would, except for the Broncos.
Well, that might be it right there. Like
the Broncos were the false positive.
The false positive is them having the faith that he didn't get hurt and did something he's never done before, which is play an entire season.
Okay, so if we go with Brock Nelson, let's just take Nelson as the false positive. And great regular season, disappearing act in the postseason for the most part. JK didn't even get the opportunity to be the disappearing act. So does he qualify for the false positive level? You know what I mean? If JK was better than he's ever been and then in the playoffs didn't do anything, that's a false positive.
Yeah.
If JK looked completely different and then he got hurt, that's a false positive. He kind of looked like we expected him to. The false positive may be JK and the Broncos, I don't know, blindness to the situation that he gets hurt all the time.
Like faith that he'd stay right.
They were not ready. He wasn't ready. They were not ready when J.K. Dobbins got hurt, and it cost him a Super Bowl. In fact, I still blame, and this is rough, I know, and it's not 100% on J.K. Dobbins, but it's Dobbins' injury that got Bo Nix hurt, essentially, because you couldn't run the ball. Don't at me, bro. You could not run the ball without J.K. Dobbins, and Bo had to do everything himself on the ground, and then Joey Bosa rips his ankle off or whatever. So it's like, for me, J.K.'s healthy. Brother, not only do they win the Super Bowl, but Bo Nix is healthy. We're not talking about anything, man. And we're talking about a team that is looking to go back-to-back Super Bowl champions. Imagine those conversations. All because J.K. and I know horse collar. You got to stop making the excuses. This is my memo to J.K. Dobbins. First off, appreciate you, bro. Secondly, stop saying how, well, I mean, it was a soft tissue and it was like a freak injury. It was still an injury. You still have missed more games than you've played. Period. This is a scientific fact, as Anchorman would say. Like, that's just the facts. Yeah. The facts of the matter is JK is really good when he's healthy and he struggles to stay healthy. I don't know if that's false positive or not. I know it's a kick in the balls, though, because that's what it was last year.
Yeah, it was a huge kick in the balls. I like that. You
sounded so excited about that. It was a big kick.
It's a huge kick. I still feel the kick. JK, it is tough to be like the false positive.
I'm not putting icy hot down there, girl.
Oh, you said we were close. So.
We had an icy hot moment yesterday, or biofreeze, or whatever
Two of them,
it is.
Actually.
Yes, we did. Yes.
Helped out in a major way. Stopped right after. Got some more.
Nice. There you go.
I kind of want you to do it again today. You made it feel better yesterday. I'm stitious, you know?
Insert Cecil Lammy.
With JK, you make a good point about it being his body and not letting it go.
And the Broncos' reliance on him.
That's the false positive. Their faith when you shouldn't have had it.
Yeah.
What could have been the false positive? The Evan Ingram preseason game? Is that a false positive?
That's a pretty small positive.
I don't know. We probably shouldn't have held as much hope out for Evan Ingram based off that one preseason game, because you and I sat in the same tent for every single training camp practice, and we didn't get impressed by Evan Ingram.
I'm not turning this into Vic Fangio radio, because we'd be talking about spaghetti and meatballs and not ordering a steak at a steakhouse. Like, we'd be doing not owning a suit. Vic Fangio radio. But, like, this is
his special lady friend in San Francisco. You remember that one?
Yeah. Vic?
Yeah, he said, I got a special lady friend in San Francisco. I want to go visit her during the bye week.
Was Vic on one of the dating apps when he was here? You know what I mean?
I'm sure he was doing something.
Wandering around whatever it is.
Where's Drusini live?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
She's not a San Francisco resident, is she?
How much Broncos information did she have when Vic was here as the coach? That would be my answer to that. Because here's the thing, and it's a huge conversation. We actually can't even really finish it, but I'm going to bring it up anyway. Was the false positive Troy Franklin? He was the number one receiver halfway through the year and then was a ghost.
And remember, you were bringing it up, like, how come Troy's getting double the targets of Cortland Sutton?
Right.
That's actually a pretty good one.
That doesn't make sense. So, like, Was that the false positive for this team? I'm not sure, but it's a huge conversation.
Imagine, like you said, that the 500 of his 700 yards came in the first 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Imagine if that were to continue.
Well, and then here's the other part of the conversation.
That gets Bo over the 4,000-yard mark alone.
And we did it with the Avs, and I think we can do the same with the Broncos. Honestly, the same with everybody. If there's how many false positives can you take before it corrupts what you want to do? Because we had a false positive with Marty Netches, we had a false positive with Brock Nelson, we had a false positive with Scott Wedgwood, and it was just too much. You have one false positive, hey, Brock disappears, or Marty disappears, it's the playoffs, it disappears again. You probably can still advance.
Probably.
You probably should have been playing last night. Vegas gets that over Carolina. But I look at it and I go, the Broncos had multiple false positives. What's the limit of false positives? Again, it's June. My mind's thinking ahead because this is a great conversation. And I think Troy Franklin is one of those false positives.
That's a great answer, man.
I want all the meatballs and the pasta, you know?
Oh, there we go.
Every day.
Just got Vic and VJ drops going on for the rest of the summer. That'd be
VJ's
fun.
cool, though. Vic was Vic.
Vic's like that
As a
old
team, we're getting tall.
Oh, wow. He loves tall stuff. VJ. Vic's like that member of your family where you're like, all right, I have to go say hi. I have to get the questions about where I'm at in my life. Let me just go get it out of the way so I can avoid them the rest of the barbecue.
Right.
That's what Vic was.
When I was in Vegas, I actually invited my sister I don't get along with out to see me at the convention, though, because I was like, it's got to be on my turf because I don't need to be out and about at a restaurant and getting all.
Did she take you up?
Yeah, she stopped by, and it was 20 minutes that I'm glad I saw her, but it was, I was about maxed out. I was about maxed out, and, we went on our merry way.
I think we all have those family members, right? You're like, okay, let's get the annual check-in, and 30 minutes later,
3,
see you in 2 years.
1,
nice work.
done.
Yeah. Let's catch up again in 3 years from now.
Right.
That's what it was.
Yeah, she kept asking me, like, we should do a family reunion, and in my mind, I'm like, nobody likes you. Hey, let's all get together with that one auntie we don't like.
She's the problem.
Yeah.
She's the one problem.
Like, what are you anyway.
Well, you made time. That's all that matters.
I suppose.
All right, let's keep this conversation going, Cecil. I want to talk Broncos, but I want to talk rookies. This class here. I know you love Jonah Coleman. Can he push for a starting job? What will his role be? Are any of these rookies, and maybe even Pat Bryant from last year, going to push for significant roles this year? That's coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Next up, North Glen. June 12th from 2 to 6 at the Glen Bar and Grill.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They're changing your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Ductworks. You know summer's around the corner, and what does that mean? That means your air conditioner is going to be blowing 24/7. And you know what that means? That means dust and debris in the air. Hey, you clean your floors, you clean your counters, you clean your closets, but what about your air? Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews, and they're recommended by more contractors than anybody else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt and debris that other companies leave behind. Before your AC runs all season long, make sure the air you're breathing is clean. Go to ductworks.com or just call them at 303-425-0985.
303-425-0985. You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
It's no secret that the checkout line feels a lot heavier. If those daily essentials are ending up on a credit card, those double-digit interest rates are quietly draining your bank account. If that debt is starting to feel heavy, you're not alone. And if you're a homeowner, you've likely looked at your mortgage rate and thought, I can't touch that. With American Financing's Smart Equity Loan, you don't have to. It allows you to wipe out high-interest debt and lower your monthly overhead while keeping your primary mortgage intact. It's a surgical strike against debt. Unlike a fluctuating HELOC, the Smart Equity Loan is a fixed-rate loan, giving you a predictable monthly payment. At American Financing, there are never any upfront fees to find out what you qualify for. Guys, talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant today. Experts who are paid to help you save, not sell you more than you need. So call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, here we go.
Yes, this is my New York Knicks playlist.
Oh,
It's got to have Beastie Boys on it. Mike D in the video wearing the New York Knicks ringer shirt. Yeah. So, yes, thank you, Alex, for playing Beastie Boys. So what you want?
That's good.
What I want is an NBA title. I haven't had one in 50-plus years. It's been a minute. I want one of those sweet shirts like you have, man.
So I decided rock the Nuggets, the final start tonight, and get this one more wear in, Nuggets championship. Getting this shirt that night was pretty sweet. And I was working for the team, right? So they like come over, hand us all the gear right away. I'm like, wow, this is incredible. Who's got some champagne? So this shirt has seen quite a bit.
Okay, got some champagne spray on you, huh?
This shirt was smoking cigars with Isaiah Thomas.
Nice.
The real one, too.
Nice.
Not that little fella.
And then FaceTime on your pops.
Yeah, that's right. That's
nice.
right. This shirt's got some memories. Fired up for the hoops tonight. We'll get into that coming up closer to noon. A little preview of that and recap of what Stanley Cup Final Game 1 was, with Vegas stealing that one from Carolina. I want to talk about stealing stuff, Cease. I want to talk about rookies, young guys stealing jobs on this roster that is the Denver Broncos. And some of these positions got to turn over for younger guys, but those younger guys have to start making impacts sooner rather than later. And before we do that, I'll remind everybody about our Denver Sports app contest going on right now, but you only have until Friday to get signed up at the Day at the Lake contest. Win everything you need for a day out at the lake. That is 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, a $250 gift card that you can use to fill up your cooler or your gas tank to get out to the lake. All you have to do is download the Denver Sports app and enter into the contest. All right, so I was looking at the rookie class here, and then really some guys from a year ago as well. When I talk about rookies this year, the 2 that pop up are your guy Jonah Coleman and I've been practicing his name, but I'm probably going to butcher it as well. Onyedem?
Onyedem.
Onyedem. And what role can he have? Are either of those guys going to be in a position? And with Jonah, I know you said it's not out of the realm of possibilities, but you go, like, look, him stealing the job for week 1, he's behind the 8 ball in a major way.
Right.
Can he be the starter at some point this season? I'm not going to say no to that, but I think it's going to take some time or a breakdown of the body for one J.K. Dobbins, which we don't want to happen, but it happens. But what about the defensive line? Are we talking about a full training camp open competition, or is this, hey, you're starting as 5th on the depth chart, and let's see how high you can go?
Yeah, that's what it is with Onyedem, because there's so much talent already in front of him, including Uwazurike is a guy that is probably looking to take a larger step going forward. Without JFM, what does Savion Jones look like? Savion Jones was taught personally by John Franklin Myers to basically take his job. JFM knew the deal. He said last year in the locker room, I'm teaching him everything I know. Be nice if Savion Jones could do his best JFM impression, right? And that really puts Onyedem down the list. So,
do you think he's a 7-sack guy? Savion could be?
Eventually.
Okay.
Yeah, eventually. I'm not going to project that this year. I'm going to do a Mike Clay conservative projection of like 2 sacks or something. But Savion Jones is really the key. And I was very excited about the Broncos picking him 2 years ago in the 3rd round coming out of LSU. He's got incredible skill, a quick get-off, strength, multiple moves to get after the passer. He is a JFM-like prospect who's had a year in the NFL to kind of learn the ropes from the guy he's most like. So now, is it a 1-for-1 replacement? No, I don't think we should expect that. How close, in a percentage-wise, does Savion Jones get to JFM?
Okay.
Because if Savion Jones fails or struggles or isn't quite what he needs to be, Onyedem's not that far off. In fact, when I look back at my rankings, different classes, granted, different classes, but Onyedem and Savion Jones almost had the similar grade. So as excited as I am about Savion Jones, I'm equally as excited about Tyler Onyedem in terms of pushing for more playing time. I just give the nod to Jones. I give a nod to Uwazurike. I give a nod to guys that have that pro experience. Doesn't mean a rookie can't come in. Defensive line is somewhat interesting in terms of development time. For tight end, it takes a full 3 years. For wide receiver, it takes into year 3. For defensive linemen, I've seen them come in and make quick moves and quick, jumps in playing style, and I've seen guys take a few years to get going. So with Jones, if Jones doesn't hit this year, I'm not saying he's a bust. I'm just saying that's a tough position to learn. With Onyedem behind him, he better get it right, or that guy can take his job.
I'm looking at JFM stats, and you look at Onyedem and Jones and Uwazurike, these guys. Well, now we know, and you say it all the time, hey, it takes this position, this amount of time to get a clear answer on it.
Right.
The first couple of years of JFM's career, he had 5 sacks in his first 3 years playing football. And then now he's gone back-to-back seasons with 7 and then 7.5. So I don't know that, and I know I won't, and I don't think you will be like end-all be-all judgment on these younger guys right now. And I kind of look at this like, all right, I need 7 sacks, right? 6 to 7 sacks from that position. Can those 3 guys go get 2 sacks and give me that number? Yeah, they can.
They can.
Not with that much pressure to do that either.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You've got the young talent to be able to do that. They've just got to go execute, and that's where the competition is going to be fierce. You look at this Broncos training camp. Probably going to be kind of boring for just a casual observer. If we look deeper into some of these position battles with these young players and we don't quite yet know what to expect from Onyedem or Savion Jones, that's a competition to watch. We need to watch the competition at running back. Can Jonah Coleman make a larger role for himself early on? So there's a few of these young players in these young situations where it's, again, maybe not the star power, maybe not the top of the depth chart. How many jobs are up for grabs, honestly? How many jobs are up for grabs on this Broncos team? Like, 1. Who replaces JFM? That's one. Mm-hmm. That's a big one. I want to hold on to that. 150,000.
Yeah.
Lamborghini Countach. I might want to hold on to that. So for me, like that JFM position, that's one. But really, it's more of these backup battles, maneuvering, positioning, jockeying on the depth chart. That's what'll be fascinating about this training camp.
See, I think there's that to the training camp, and then I got to see younger guys start to take the reins and have significant impact. Do you know the Broncos have the 28th oldest roster in the NFL? 28th. You got to start to turn this over a little bit with younger guys that can make an impact for the next 2 or 3 years on the current contract that they're playing under. You need to do that as soon as this year, and you and I got to see that as soon as August for training camp.
It's nice that George Payton is here to run the show because you have trust that those young talent, not everybody's going to be a hit.
No.
Not everybody's going to be a hit.
You can't bat 1,000.
And in this draft class, if you're looking at a couple of hits, Coleman, then that's going to be great. But it doesn't mean Red Murdoch's going to be a hit. Dallin Bentley's going to be a hit. Justin Jolie's going to be a hit. Doesn't even mean Jonah Coleman's going to be a hit. But you have to have a certain batting percentage, if you will. And George Payton's track record shows there's going to be a couple of homers in this one.
Sure feels like it. Sure feels like it. So that's what we'll be watching for training camp. Obviously, when we get closer, we'll be breaking that down a little bit more and deeper into that conversation. All right, at 10:30, we did the QB list, right? Now there's all these lists where teams rank. And I read an article from, was it SI? No, NFL.com. Dan Parr, I don't know if he's your buddy or not. He says there's 8 teams. For real, I don't know.
You hot snot.
You got buddies. There's 8 teams that can win a Super Bowl. According to Dan, are the Broncos on it?
Wait.
And where do they belong? That's coming up next.
The Colorado Avalanche have been hit with a major front office shakeup. Chris McFarland is heading to Nashville, taking over as the Predators' new architect. And now Joe Sakic is stepping back into the GM role, at least through the draft and free agency. And for Jared Bednar, reports say he's staying right where he is. The bench boss remains the constant in Colorado's chase for another cup, even as the organization reshapes around him. A new era begins, but the mission stays the same. Keep the Avalanche in the hunt and keep the window wide open. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Where will you find her perfect engagement ring?
There's only one fine jeweler in Denver with all the world's top bridal designers. I'm Dylan Williams.
And I'm Shayna Williams from Williams Jewelers. Only here in our Bridal Design Gallery will you find Gabriel & Company, A. Jaffe, Hearts on Fire, and the legendary Tacori.
Thousands of diamond engagement rings from every style and every price range.
If it's on her Pinterest page, it's here.
Add to that our famous Williams Jewelers Diamond Bar with almost every size, shape, and price range diamond.
And our expert diamond professionals will help you put it all together perfectly.
At the guaranteed best price in Colorado. We even have flexible payment terms for qualified buyers, so you can do this today.
That's why more couples say, will you, with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life. The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Shop Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly, the way car buying should have always been. At Shop Honda, the experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Shop Honda difference for yourself. Visit Shop Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but I'm not sure what to do. It's something we hear a lot at 303 Law 4040 from people. They've been hurt. They just don't know what to do next. Should they talk to the insurance company? Who's going to pay their medical bills? What if they have to miss work? They don't want to call a lawyer, and they certainly don't want to sue anyone, but they just don't know what to do. Here, take one of our small town clients. He was seriously hurt on his neighbor's property. Tough as nails, salt of the earth guy, and all he was looking to do was the right thing. He said, Dan, I have to live in this town, and I want to be able to hold my head up high when I walk down the street. So if you're talking about suing my neighbor, I'm not interested. I explained that we probably wouldn't have to sue anybody, and we certainly weren't going to hurt his neighbor. In the end, we got him $1.5 million, and he could still hold his head up high in that small town. If you've been hurt, you don't have to feel guilty for calling 303 Law 4040. We are here to help and fight for what's fair. We don't farm you out to a call center. In fact, we give all of our clients our cell phone numbers. We hope you never need us, but save that number in your phone just in case. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Growing a business is hard enough. Figuring out where to advertise shouldn't be a thing that holds you back. Your customers are listening to this station. Heck, you are. They're streaming Denver's biggest games on their TVs. They're tuned into the podcasts everyone's talking about. We help you show up in all three with one plan, one team, and results you can actually see. We've helped businesses like yours grow for years. Let us show you how. Visit DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us.
Denver Deck Builders has been building the highest quality decks for over a decade. With me is their owner, Ron Gibbous. You use only the best materials to handle all of Colorado's elements.
At least 90% of the time, our customers want composite decking, which is warranted for 30 years. So it's not going to rot, it's not going to freeze, and it's going to look good. And we use a custom rail builder that fabricates them in a shop, brings them, and installs them on site. So they're stronger than any rails that you can buy from a normal lumber yard.
Start dreaming about your outdoor living space. Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces New York in Game 1 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Just tell me you love me, Josh Dover.
I do love you, Cease.
Good.
I love you even more after yesterday's biofreeze apply.
Yes, our biofreeze day.
Yeah, that's what'll be ever known as biofreeze day.
Yes. You ever had another man rub oil in your back? Because we've done it on this show.
That's right. There ain't two. There is not two.
Kev watched.
He did.
Well, honestly, if we're going to get weird, and it's only weird if you make it weird, Amanda's the one that set it up.
Yeah, that's right.
So Amanda wanted to see us rub
She
oil.
put the action in
Exactly,
motion.
and Kev watched.
Yeah.
She left. She vacated the premises.
She knew she couldn't be here.
Knowing there were cameras in here, they probably recorded us.
Probably.
You got to be careful. Remember that one guy that recorded people here off air?
Yeah.
And went to HR? How'd that work out?
Well, I bet he still wish he worked here. I once, this is a true story, and we're not going to go deep into it.
True story.
I got caught stealing a mattress from work once.
You got caught stealing boxes?
And they caught me via the cameras that I didn't know were there.
Caught me stealing boxes.
I was told I could take it.
Yeah.
But the person that told me I could take it had no pool, and I just took that as
That's
gospel.
always weird when you work in a place. I remember working for 7-Eleven years ago when I was 18. And, whatever, out in the country, and then I moved to Fort Collins. And the first thing is like one of my guys I was working with said, "Oh, the sandwiches at the end of the day, you just take them. You can eat them." And I'm like, "Really?"
It's a nice setup.
And we weren't supposed to do that.
Oh.
So I got in trouble because I was like, "Wait a second, old Randy told me I could have the sandwich if it was past like 8 p.m. or whatever." So
Not the case.
Not the case. I didn't get fired though.
Oh, see.
I did get told not stop writing stud on my time card. Because my boss, Rachel Chappell, shout out Rachel.
What's up, Rachel?
She's very angry. She was like, "You're not a stud. Your name isn't Stud."
Yeah.
And I was like, "But I'm a stud."
That's for each person to decide whether or not Cecil Lammy is a stud or not. Not Rachel's overall decision.
Right.
There's been. You know what? Let's have some fun with that today. Your weird work experiences. I also, while I was in broadcasting school, I can say the company. I was working for a company called UHS, Universal Hospital Services. I know how to wire stuff, or once did. So, I would go fix hospital equipment when wires or electrical stuff would break.
Okay. It's a good skill to have.
I don't know if I have it anymore, but I had it at one point.
Can I help with your dishwasher?
Right, exactly. And we used to have these, you'd have to, clean your equipment because you're in a hospital, right? So you'd clean your equipment after every job.
Make sure your equipment's clean.
That's right. You always want to clean the equipment. I clean it every day. They were numbered in the work vans, and it would be 1 through 6 or whatever.
Sure.
So instead of labeling the bottle 6, I would write 216 minus 210. Just stupid stuff like that, trying to be funny, right? Or a weird division.
Okay. Yes.
And then my boss, his name was Jose. I'll give Jose the shout out. It's like, dude, you can't be doing that. What are you? And I'm like, I can't be having fun. I can't make a joke at work. That's when I was like, yeah, I can't wait to quit this joint and get a radio job and have my own show with Cecil Lammy on the Fan.
Right.
And then 10 years later, here we are.
Boom.
16 years later, I guess.
Yeah, you make it happen.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so yeah, if you got fun work stories or awkward work stories, hit us up. YouTube.
And don't be that guy, which I've got multiple.
Oh, I want to get to those. YouTube.com/DenverSports. That's where you can find Tribe Chat fueled by Sean Ponda. And then the text line. Put your name on your text. That's going to get your text read faster. RamosLaw.com text line's 303-713-1043. All right, so Dan Parr, NFL.com writer, has 8 teams that can become Super Bowl champions in 2026. He goes 8-1. And I will tell you that the Denver Broncos are on this list. I'm going to tell you the teams that are in front of the Broncos first. Number 1 is the Los Angeles Rams. And this, of course, coming after the addition of one Myles Garrett. They are the favorite in everybody's eyes in a major way, according to Las Vegas. Number 2 is the Baltimore Ravens. By the way, stop me if you think any of these teams or the Broncos should be in front of these teams.
Okay.
Number 3, here we go, is the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills are in at number 3. He has odds on it if you care about that. It's the same as the Buffalo Bills. Number 4, think you might push back here. Philadelphia Eagles. The Philadelphia Eagles are in at number 4. Number 5 is the San Francisco 49ers. And then we get to the Denver Broncos at number 6.
Okay, not too far away from where I think they need to be. They need to be in the top 3, so they're number 6, whatever. San Francisco... Is Christian going to stay healthy? Is Brock Purdy going to take a next step? Because if he doesn't, they've leveled off. Have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Brock Purdy? Might be the case. With the Eagles, this was obviously done before the A.J. Brown deal, which we all knew was coming. But the word is, you know, my guy Howie, they're super excited about the Slim Reaper, Devontae Smith, being their JSN.
Oh, wow.
So here's your fantasy tip on June 3rd. JSN treatment, like the 200 targets, that's going to be Devontae Smith this year. So even though I would have the Broncos above the Eagles, I'm kind of curious. Saquon's not on the Madden cover, so there's no curse there. I'm kind of curious what Devontae Smith getting JSN looks does for that offense, does for Jalen Hurts, does with Barkley opening things up.
Yeah.
Like, that's interesting. I would still have the Broncos above them, but that's an interesting one, much more so than what I feel the 49ers are. 49ers run a lot on reputation because of Kyle Shanahan, because of Christian
He's been
McCaffrey.
living on that his whole life.
Exactly. But where's the results? The results haven't been there. So for me, I can't put the 49ers above the Broncos.
Yeah, Kyle Shanahan was born on football third base, and guess where he still stands? Football third base. Those are the two for me. I can't put the Niners or the Eagles above the Denver Broncos right now. I don't think Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Bo Nix. I don't.
No, he's not. He's got a ring, so
right,
that
and because
helps.
of the team around him.
Sure.
And again, the Saquon situation, how balanced are they? How much are they going to lean on a guy like Saquon? That may make a difference, as it did when they won the Super Bowl. But I could just take those two teams out in front of Denver, and that puts the Broncos at number 4. They're 7 and 8 teams. 7 is interesting, the Detroit Lions, and then 8 is the Kansas City Chiefs. Do you see the Lions as a Super Bowl team anymore?
Yeah, I think that window's closed, and that's something where they're a team that's scrambling to get back into the conversation. And that's how quickly things change. And this is why last year is such a gut punch. This is why the J.K. Dobbins thing. Why do you think I'm so against Jarrett Stidham? Like, Will Peterson just straight up hates Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
I don't hate Jarrett Stidham. I just don't want him on this team anymore. Why? Because I understand how rare these opportunities are. Look at Detroit. How long was Detroit like everybody's Super Bowl darling? And it's kind of over, right?
Well, and
it's
then they're trading one of their major assets this year.
Buffalo Bills. They're everybody's cute Super Bowl favorite, and they have been forever. Lovable losers, smashing tables, ketchup, whatever, mustard. Their window's going to be closed sooner than you think. They better go get one, and that's why they held on to Sean McDermott too long. I don't care if he's the nicest guy ever. I personally don't like him, but, like, that's the thing. Like, you held on to the wrong coach for too long. And in this situation now, you go, okay, Broncos, you're in the window. The Super Bowl window was open the moment that Kevin Kistner said, "We got a franchise." The moment Kev was, I don't know what exactly he was doing.
Got a franchise.
That's interesting, what he may have been doing during that time. But when he got the franchise and he's gritting his teeth, that's the moment the window started to open. It's clearly open now. You better get one or two of them things because pretty soon it's going to be closed. We're going to be talking about Bo Nix 2.0. We've got a great question in our YouTube chat powered by Champ Honda, and this one comes in from Steve.
Steve?
We're going to talk about it eventually, but he's like, based on the Pat Surtain, they just gave Pat Surtain money. They didn't rework his deal. They just gave him more money.
Like, hey, you want $10 million over the next couple years? We'll give it to you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because they'd rather have a happy player that's not pissed off because his contract now, which is just kicking in, is actually a value.
It's actually very smart. They're going, I'm sure his agent's going, you see the rest of the league?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're going, you want $5 million? Will that keep you quiet for a couple of years? We'll give it to you.
Well, so with Bo Nix, as soon as you can sign that guy to a deal, I have a feeling Greg Penner's going to make that a priority because you want this version of the Broncos to last as far as possible. Get an earlier deal done, the earliest you can with Bo Nix, so that you can have it be kind of a bargain, the way Surtain's deal is.
That would be next year, right?
I believe so, yes.
With Bo's contract. All right, we already got some fun work stuff going on here, things you wish you wouldn't have done.
Right.
Awkward work story. Many years ago, I was we worked at Channel 9. I was driving home from Channel 9. I brake checked my boss without knowing it was my boss. We're on the highway, I-25 in University. Once I figured out it was my boss, I tried to stay in front of him as much as I could. He pulled up on me, pulled up on the side of me, and rolled down his window and just said, "I'll see you in the morning." I didn't get fired, but I was told I'm amateur night at the Apollo.
Yeah, I had that happen one time coming back from Costco.
That's awesome.
And it was living in the townhome. There was a neighbor a couple of townhomes down that was, mid-20s, whatever. So coming home with my family, Costco, dude's like driving weird, and I was not tailgating him, but he must have thought I was.
Yeah.
So I zoom around. He like zooms around me, whatever. I don't know if he flipped me the bird. We end up pulling into the parking lot at the same time. So I'm getting groceries out of the trunk of the car, and I just look over and I was like, I can't remember. I said something smart ass to him, but I was like, "Oh yeah, kind of funny seeing you here." Whatever I said, but I was like,
"Looks like we arrived at the same time."
Yeah, be careful with that finger.
Yeah, save that one, Alex. We'll have that one for sure.
Yes, I would suggest to everyone, be careful with that finger that you're going to wave potentially in traffic because it might be your boss you're brake checking.
Yeah, you don't want to brake check the old boss. One more real quick. My first job, Skate City in Littleton. That's a pretty fun first job. I think I French kissed a girl for the first time at Skate City. I worked there for 4 hours, decided to quit. Told my boss I was going to take my break, called my pops to come pick me up. I hid in the bushes outside of Skate City. Watched my boss come out looking for me.
Oh my God.
Had no clue I was in the bushes. Watched him for like 10 minutes. Just laughed. It's from our guy Two-Tone Tony in Denver.
Wow.
That is awesome, Tony.
Wow.
What'd your pops say? He's just cool with you quitting the job?
But imagine there's some boss there being like, some guy came in and then he disappeared.
You're like, do I call the police?
I think he's
What
on
happened to
missing
this guy?
persons. It's like America's Most Wanted or something. He's gone. He just disappeared.
Oh, that's great,
It was an
Tony.
alien abduction.
That's great, Tony.
That's for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, you blew your boss's mind forever. He still doesn't know where you are. He's probably in the tribe hearing this right now going,
Yeah.
thank God, Two-Tone Tony
I'm
is
glad
safe.
he's okay.
All right, let's check our X. We do it every day around 11:45. See, so I've got a couple basketball tweets, actually. Something about Jamal Murray that we didn't have time for yesterday, I want to talk about next.
A President's Trophy, a Stanley Cup, and 10 years behind the bench. But after a sweep by Vegas, what's next for Jared Bednar?
This feels like, to me, they're working on an extension. That's what it feels like. Like working on an extension, taking some time, and then when they have the big announcement, it's not only Jared Bednar is back. We've extended Jared Bednar. This is a Colorado Avalanche team that was the best in hockey last year, and we're looking forward to pursuing and chasing a Stanley Cup.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Denver's recent hailstorm hit hard. Golf ball size hail, damaged shingles, cracked siding, dented gutters. You might not see it from the ground, but your roof took a beating. And I don't want you to wait around for a leak to find out. Call Monarch Construction and Roofing today for your free no-obligation storm damage inspection. Monarch works directly with your insurance company, so you don't have to. Monarch Construction and Roofing, your local Denver storm damage experts. Visit monarchroofing.com to schedule your appointment today. Monarch Roofing is your official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Now at McDonald's, everyone can get more of what they want, when they want it, with McValue. You can choose your wake-up call. You can choose your study meal, or even your drive-through dinner.
Ah, the sun is rising, and our breakfast prices are falling. Right now, get a sausage McMuffin, hash browns, and more for under $3 each. Limited time only. Price or participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, are you on Team Gets It? What's going on your Twitter timeline? What's happening on our Twitter timelines? What we want to share. I got a couple, and Cecil's always got a couple of tweets to share as well. Like I said, I got a couple hoops tweets. First up is a local tie for Jamal Murray. This was going around a couple of days. Jamal Murray is not included on the 23-player pool that Canada plans to select from for their next Olympic team.
Okay.
Why is he not? Well, he couldn't commit to some of the summer things that's going to happen this summer, some of the qualifying tournaments and things that are going to go on.
Right.
And the head coach, Gordy Herbert, he says he has the quote, hey, if guys don't commit this summer, they're not in for Team Canada. And Team Canada has a rule. Athletes need to commit to a 3-year window to be able to participate in major events such as the Olympics. It's basically like, hey, you got to come and play FIBA basketball, World Cup basketball, or we're not going to let you just show up for the big party that is the Olympics. And Jamal Murray couldn't commit to the FIBA and World Basketball Championship stuff that Team Canada wanted him to do.
Okay.
Some people were trying to make this a big deal, Cecil. I will tell you, I don't care at all. In fact, I like this. I hope Jamal Murray doesn't play for Team Canada because I'm not Canadian and I don't care about Canada. I am a Nuggets fan, and I care about Jamal Murray, the Nugget. Get rest, stay right, do the stuff you did last year again this year.
Right.
So you are that same player that was an all-star and third-team All-NBA. Screw Canada, Team Nuggets over here.
Team Nuggets all the way. So that's the thing with this team and this squad. Okay, Jamal Murray, just stay right. You know, I don't want any sort of excess wear and tear on his body, even though he's reshaped his game and reshaped his body, reshaped his focus and dedication like he did last offseason. I just want to keep continuing that with Jamal Murray. I don't need anything a little extra, all of a sudden it's, he's playing for Team Canada. Oh, he got a little bit of a knee thing. Oh, a little ankle thing. Oh, that hamstring lingered. I don't need any of that. It doesn't do the Nuggets any sort of good. And with Jamal Murray, he's deserved the rest, right? How many off seasons have we been able to say that about Jamal? Usually it's like, Jamal, can you stop being at a casino table, please? Can you practice basketball,
please? Don't throw
please?
stuff in a game, please.
Exactly. And now it's like, no, Jamal, you did the work. It's time to get some rest.
Yeah, so I'm not mad at it at all. In fact, I think as Nuggets fans, unless you're a Canadian Nuggets fan, we should all be pretty fired up that this is what's happening right now.
English, mother.
Whoa.
Do you speak
Whoa.
it?
I got to use that one more.
Whoa.
I like that one a lot.
Make sure it's edited.
Another basketball tweet, but on the sneaker world. You and I are both sneakerheads. By the way, I'm due for a new pair of sneakers. I haven't bought a new pair of sneakers in quite a while. I'm pretty due.
Okay.
They won't be the new Steph Curry shoe, however. He signed an endorsement contract with the Chinese company Li Ning, I believe. It's a 10-year deal worth $400 million. And what's cool for Steph about this is that, like, his shoe and the brand, the Curry brand, Under Armour didn't keep that. He gets to keep all of that stuff. Like, he kind of has like his masters, if you will, to his shoe.
Yeah.
So he's just bringing that now to Li Ning, the Chinese company.
Under Armour, you dumb.
Dwayne Wade was with them. Jimmy Butler, I believe, is with them, and obviously the teammates there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Steph said it's all about comfort. I'm sure it had nothing to do with the $400 million they're going to give you.
No, not at all. But that's really dumb on Under Armour's part.
I also think it's weird. Like, Steph Curry is going to go down as one of the best basketball players of all time, the best shooter of all time.
Right.
And no one will talk about his shoes ever.
Yeah. Well,
Under Armour wasn't it, and Li Ning, I will never buy a pair of
his
Li
Under
Ning
Armour shoes look like grandpa's shoes.
Exactly. They were terrible.
So, yeah, they were awful shoes. It's just the way that they looked. But it's weird that he'll be one of the greats remembered, greatest shooter, and his shoes just below average.
Don't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
I think there's Jordan's.
Who had the best shoe that was the worst player? Because Steph might be the best player with the worst shoe.
Yeah.
But who had the best shoe that was the worst player? Because if you have your own shoe, you can't necessarily be a bad player. Necessarily. So
that's a great question.
Let's put a pin in it. Put a pin in it. Tribe helps tribe. Help us out on the YouTube chat powered by Sean
We
Ponda.
should get some fun answers on that one as well.
Possibly you.
All right, Cease, what's happening on your timeline?
This better be real.
Oh, I can't
This
wait for
better
this.
be real. The cover for College Football 27 from EA Sports has supposedly been released, and it's Kirk Signetti looking up there like a dude, where's my car?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Good call.
But it's not that. If this is real, for the love of God, I hope this is real. Mike Bovo says on Twitter, the Kurt Signetti College Football 27 cover looks like the poster for a 94 Disney movie in which a recently divorced NFL coach decides to coach an underachieving high school team of misfits as a way to reconnect with his son who's grows distance after his parents split up.
That's I'm looking at it now. That is exactly what it looks like.
Not only is that what it looks like, dude, I could write that movie.
Yeah, you could.
Divorced NFL coach that goes to reconnect with his son and an underachieving high school team because his son is growing distant after his parents split up. That's Hallmark right there.
Yeah, it is.
That's a easy money.
Yes, it is.
$1 million idea right there. Thanks to Kirk Signetti. I also saw a dude, where's my Heisman?
Oh, that's good.
This
good.
cover was making the rounds. Please, for the love of God, let it be real, because it's so Signetti. Isn't that a term? Like, isn't that so
It is.
Signetti, hands on the hip, like looking at you like,
It's just
I'm
like
the
his-
best, just Google me.
It's his, like, you could have just done the outline, and we would have known that that's Kurt Signetti.
Right, exactly, like Jumpman.
Yeah, exactly. You could just do the outline of it, and that's Kurt. What's the car in the background?
Oh, you're looking at a different one.
Oh, okay.
I might be looking at the real one again. If
So
this
now
is
people
real.
are just adding stuff on
people are adding stuff. The dude, where's my car? Stuff like that.
Okay, so that's what it is.
I
There's a
hope that's
Ferrari
real.
or something in the background.
Hope that's real. Give me another one.
Let's go, Kurt Signetti. We want that all day.
Fight. Win. Thank you, Edna. One of the wildest stats in sports coming from Kendall Baker, the baby maker, and Kendall is a dude. One of the wild stats. This is the 46th consecutive season. You're 41, right?
Yes.
Okay. 46 consecutive season in which a former teammate of Jaromir Jagr has appeared in the Stanley Cup final.
46 straight season.
This is a real stat. It didn't get community noted because I saw it last night. I was like, that can't be real. This year, it's Golden Knights defenseman Rasmus Andersson, who played with Jagr in Calgary in 2018. By the way, Kendall does add.
So it's just one this year.
Jagr is still playing professional hockey at age 54, so he's older than me. The Czech legend plays 6 games this season for his hometown club, Kladno. Sounds like a Star Wars villain. Kladno, which he has owned since 2011.
So he's a player owner.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
old
pretty
dude
impressive.
skating around.
He doesn't even look that old. This is a current picture.
Nice. Okay, so he's a year older than me.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys look much younger than your age actually is.
I appreciate that. But 46 consecutive years?
That's insane.
In which a former teammate of Jaromir Jagr has appeared in the Stanley Cup final? That just sounds so made up. So made up. For a 54-year-old man to have 46 consecutive years in which a former teammate's in the Stanley Cup final?
So, dude, he was drafted in 1990. His playing career is from 1988 to present. It's 2026. 1988 to present.
Yeah.
When would this end?
He's still playing.
I mean, like right now. So he's got guys that could play. If he's playing with a young guy right now that has skills, that gives it like another decade-long window to keep this stat
Maybe
alive.
decade plus.
That is incredible.
Yeah. It's
wow.
odd.
Jaromir Jagr for the win right there. And looking damn good for that age. You think anybody checks him real hard? Because, like, he could trade for you and give you a contract. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're like, I'm not going to take a run at this guy. He might pay me next year.
If you play, well, you're super competitive. You're the wrong guy to ask. I was going to say, like, let's say Amanda was like, let's go play basketball. You going to let her win?
Hell no.
See, that's where you and I are a little bit different because I'd be like, oh, man, great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot. I could never make that shot. Wow, what an amazing, look at that form. That was a swish right away. I mean, I thought it looked like an air ball from over here, but that wasn't because you're playing without a net. Like, no, Amanda, that thing went in. I know that thing. That's a hoop. That's a three-pointer. Great job. Can I have a raise, please?
And I'm like, 9-2, check up. 9-2, check up.
So you're playing Make It Take It, right?
Yeah.
Make It Take. You play Make It Take It against our wonderful boss, and you wouldn't let her win.
No, I wouldn't. I don't think she'd want me to. Because I'd be like, Amanda, go tell everybody about my jumper. Tell everybody about it.
And I would just be like, Amanda, great job. You beat me in basketball. Can I have a race?
All right, we check RX every day. Have some fun at 11:45. Let's get into our lunch hour. I want to talk about the Stanley Cup Final beginning last night. Did it make anybody else feel weird watching a non-Avs team in a Stanley Cup Final? We'll look back at Game 1, get set for Game 1 of the NBA Finals, and a conversation about the Broncos' weapons and projected stats. That's also coming at you next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here for my friend SodaDietAndNutrition.com. Why don't you call them up, 866-800-SODA. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, no matter where I go and what I do, and I'm busy all the time. And that was one of the reasons why, by the way, when I was fat, I was like, oh, I'm too busy. I mean, I don't have time for that. And I just got to find a way. All excuses. All nonsense. Stop. You want that weight loss journey. Listen, I got my confidence back. I got my swagger back. I look and feel 10 years younger, all thanks to soda teaching me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And having the personal guidance from a personal nutritionist makes all the difference. So that when I've got questions, concerned, that's where that nutritionist, specially trained to customize a dynamic diet for each person. Everyone has different food sensitivities, responses, weaknesses, lifestyles, habits, and behaviors. So there's not a one-size-fits-all approach. With soda, they customize it for you. SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Summer has officially arrived. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors wants to help you get your home ready before the seasons change. All June long, when you purchase a whole house of siding, you'll get free gutter guards, a limited time offer designed to protect your home and your wallet. Don't wait, guys. Book your project now and enjoy stunning new siding before fall weather rolls in. Visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
We do, and you will too when you see Takori.
Handcrafted in California, Takori rings have design details you won't find in any other diamond engagement rings.
Including Takori's perfectly engineered crown and windows of light created by Takori's iconic crescent design.
It's the Takori touch, and you'll find it at Williams Jewelers, Colorado's only platinum Takori store. I'm Steve Williams.
I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams. You'll find all your Takori jewelry at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, along with one of the largest selections of certified loose diamonds in the state, all at the guaranteed best price.
So come, fall in love with the Takori ring she's always dreamed of.
Takori at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood,
Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, where Colorado shines, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces New York in Game 1 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and
Cale Makar, I think Alex might have to play my theme music a little bit. But
you got a Cale Makar thing?
Yeah, I got a Cale Makar idea.
We can mix that in with our looking back, because that should be Cale Makar and the Avalanche playing hockey last night.
How much did it sting last night to see Vegas fight in the way that they did and win that game? We just played Edna from The Incredibles, like, fight, win. Yeah, they did. And to me, like, I straight up hate Vegas. I hate the VGK, right? Isn't that what they...
And the announcer always says that. VGK on the rush. Say their damn name.
Say Vegas Golden Knights. VGK. I hate all that. I hate the initials. I hate not having vowels. Like, I hate VGK.
Hate Mark Stone.
And
hate Carter
guess
Hart.
what? They looked pretty good last night, man. They just did. But it was stinging, little bitty stinging rain. It was it was just... It sucks, man.
Yeah.
It sucks. That's an ultimate should have been us, could have been us, just right there, should have been us, period.
Well, when Eller scores their first 2 goals, I'm actually feeling okay. Because I'm like, yeah, screw you, Vegas. I'm here to watch you lose. This is going to be outstanding.
I'm here for all of that.
Won't hurt my heart as much.
Right.
And then Theodore scores, and then Barbashev scores, and then Carlson scores. And I'm like, this is going the wrong way, and all the momentum is siding with the Vegas Golden Knights.
We saw that before, haven't we?
Yes, we have, and that's what it was. Like, ooh, this is an eerie, familiar feeling
This is
that
gonna
I don't
happen
feel
again.
comfortable with. They're just so good. I saw a bunch of Canes fans crying about it. Like, I can't believe they what was their win total? 39 or something?
Yeah.
I can't believe a team is going to ruin the sport, letting them. I'm like, they got into the playoffs. They didn't cheat. They won the right amount of games to get in there, and I know it's a low amount of games, but they did it, and now they're just hot at the exact right time. So I still can't root for Vegas no matter what. I'm rooting for them to lose.
Yeah.
I told Will yesterday, I'm like, dude, we can't write off who Carolina is 5-on-5, but Vegas matched that energy 5-on-5 last night, and I think their defense might be the difference in this entire series. So I might have to eat my words. I thought the Canes were going to win this in 6. I might be wrong. It might be Vegas in 6.
Yeah, it might be Vegas in 6, and that's the thing with Vegas. They're just the way that they play, the way that they are. I mean, I feel like Wes Mantooth from Anchorman. Like, I hate you. I hate you, Vegas, but I straight up respect you. Dorothy Mantooth is a saint.
Yeah.
I mean, I seriously, I can't stand him, but the way that they play 5-is-1, the way that they play defense, and by the way, I don't have... I guess you would say keeper's remorse on Jared Bednar at all. What are the adjustments that Torts does? What does Tortorella do in his adjustments? Whether he's down to the Avs or down to the Hurricanes, what are his adjustments? You know what they are. Just don't adjust. You do
Stay the course.
Exactly.
He literally said it in a cutaway interview of like, it's 1-0.
Right.
Do not change anything. Do not change the course.
Yep.
We are who we are, and I'm paraphrasing. We are who we are. Just continue to be that.
Yeah, he did that against the Avs. He did that against the Canes. And it's like Jared Bednar with all these lineups and switching it up and what's the change up? Jared Bednar, what's his formula? Like, what's he changing? Can't you be a little bit like Torts and just do what you do really well and you'll win?
And that moment, and we all got to see it on TV, like he was... how can I say this? Like, he had a sense of urgency without sounding panicked. You know what I mean? So, like, your players aren't like, oh, he's confused. I think Bedsy can get you that sometimes when he's making all those adjustments in real time, game 1 against Vegas, of like, oh, is he grasping at straws here? Does it feel a little bit desperate? I think Torts did such a good job. Just in that moment, it's the only one I got to experience. I'm not in the damn locker room of like, oh, he's showing a sense of urgency, but it doesn't come across as panic. Because if that dude panics, everybody else panics too.
Right.
And that thing gets away from him quickly.
Right. And that's where that kind of steadiness, that presence on the bench, again, straight up hate VGK, but really respect what Torts and the way Torts' approach is, and that Tortorella just doesn't panic. He doesn't get nervous. And their style, it's low event, old school style, and it's defense. Last night they had to play a little bit more offense, but it worked.
Well, and their defense came around. That's what I think Torts was saying. Like, our defense is going to be fine. You don't have to worry about their offense. They've got scores and studs across each line that can get it done. I think Torts was worried about the defense early on because that's what took the Colorado Avalanche out, who have the same sort of horses and threats, even more so than that of Carolina.
Yeah, and I like what Chris says here in our YouTube chat, powered by Champ Honda. They sure did bring up the Avs a lot. Yeah, well, when you run through and you sweep the Avs, and it's the first game of the Stanley Cup Final on your way to maybe another championship for Vegas, it's just eerily similar to what we experienced when Colorado first came here. And it was like, whoa, hockey's in Denver, and all they do is win? Hockey's in Vegas, and all they do is win? Again, I was just in Vegas over the weekend, and that's a hockey town. I didn't see any Raiders gear. Well,
Really?
one, I mean... you'd be ashamed if you're wearing silver and black. I mean, for the love of God.
Probably.
Nothing but losers.
Well, the Raiders
ugly,
aren't theirs.
right?
Yeah, it is ugly.
Thanks,
Thank
Vance.
you, VJ. It's completely ugly. So
He was talking about the Raiders there, too.
exactly. The Vegas Golden Knights, nothing but all that gear. Everyone wearing that.
Were they cocky? Like, how were the fans?
No. In fact, when I did bring up, like, hey, take it easy, I'm from Colorado, want to buy something? They were almost as taken aback as we were. Like,
Really?
hey, Colorado.
Wow.
I got a lot of respect for the Avs from Knights fans that I talked to of like, hey, Colorado is a hell of a team. That's a hell of a regular season. It's President's Trophy. A lot of respect for Jared Bednar. So in the conversations that I did have with Knights fans, it was kind of that healthy respect of, and not the cockiness, not the like, yeah, we smoked you fools, because they easily could have. And you know what I could have said? Nothing. Why? Because the Avs didn't give me anything to say. They didn't win a damn game.
Yeah.
Of course they wouldn't give me anything to say. So they had all the reason to be like braggadocious. I feel like Shaq Fu right now. Braggadocious. Give me the microphone. But they weren't that way. So just a healthy respect for the Avs and just knowing that that's a team that plays a certain way. They play their style, and they don't really change that style.
We did get a text. You didn't put your name on it here, but do that. 303-748. Not sure why everybody hates Vegas. Seems like all they do is win and go about their business and do it. Yeah, they do win. That's why we hate them.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I win. Google me.
Oh, see, that's
there goes Signetti.
A little Signetti there. They win. That's why every other market hates them. They were gifted this Stanley Cup type of team as a expansion team. Thank you. Couldn't think of that word. And then they were the ones that found the loophole for LTIR, long-term injured reserve,
which is now gone.
With Mark Stone taking advantage of that 3 years in a row.
Yes.
And I hate it because my team didn't do it. That's why I hate it.
And at least now that's gone by the wayside. But yeah, I felt last night a bit, not necessarily a heavy heart. I don't want to get dramatic. Amanda's already rolling her eyes. He's already dramatic. Nothing but a drama queen over here. But like for me, it was just, it sucked, man. It sucked when you see an event that you know your guys should be in and they're not in because they got swept in the Western Conference Final. It does sting. It definitely does sting. And especially with the opportunity against Carolina.
Yeah.
There's an opportunity. Avs, Canes.
It would have been hockey porn.
It would have been like 9-7.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like maybe even double digits. Who knows? Like it would have been fun hockey. And, well, last night was fun. It's just less fun because our guys aren't in it.
Nobody's rocking burgundy blue in that fun hockey game last night.
I know. You want something fun or not fun?
What's on your mind with Kale?
Yeah. Do you have my theme music ready, Alex? Okay, so Cale Makar's contract is up after this next season, right? Yep. The Avs could sign him this year. They don't have Chris McFarland. And first off, we wish Chris McFarland well. We saw Kev told us about, I think it was a press release from the Predators saying
from ownership.
Like how from ownership that was like, hey, Chris McFarland, he didn't really want to leave Colorado.
We took him.
He got
Colorado.
Emotional. Yeah. He said, I love you guys. He's like Bedsy there. So my question is merely this. Now, it's Super Joe running as GM, okay? So that's the immediate pushback you could give me, and I could just be like, yeah, you got me. My mouth's open. Like, you got me. With Super Joe there, maybe this is smooth, but maybe it's not. You don't have your general manager anymore. Cale Makar's got a big money deal where he can basically command whatever he wants.
Yes, he can.
Where did McFarland go?
He's in Nashville now.
And Tennessee, is there any sort of state income tax?
They are a no state income tax state.
If you don't get something done with Makar, because yesterday I'd asked the question, right? And then I talked to Hockey Gandalf of like, hey, is there any Preds that you'd want? And he's like, yeah, not really. We talked about what the Avs could need going forward. But let's flip the script. And it's scary when you do that. Are there any Preds that the Avs would want? Yeah, maybe. There's some talking points, interesting, whatever.
Not like Cale Makar.
But if you don't get something done with Cale Makar, I mean ASAP, is there a chance, maybe even a Death Star shot, I know you don't understand that, but is there like a 1 in a million chance, a 1 in 1,000 chance, a 1 in 100 chance, whatever that is, that Makar would leave and join Chris McFarland in Nashville?
I don't feel that there is a chance. One,
no state tax. No state
because of
tax.
Super Joe, money is a major, major factor.
Okay.
I would also say hockey players are the least of like hey, I got to get generational wealth.
Right.
I'm not saying they ignore it.
Right.
But if I had to like list all the athletes that care about that the most, hockey would be at the end of that because they're so locked in on what is right now.
Right.
And just to be brutally honest, they've been the lowest on the totem pole financially for their entire lives. And they've kind of come up knowing like, oh, we're not getting a $100 million contract.
Right.
That's all about to change when Cale Makar gets this deal for the Colorado Avalanche because he's going to get paid a very, very handsome salary. Like, he could get $20 million a year.
So you have no worry about this whatsoever? Because I'm a little worried.
I'm at like negative worry.
Okay, and I just told Joey, so I guess I should take my own advice. Worry is the worst form of imagination.
Yeah.
Right? Why worry? Why worry? If you can fix it, and if you can't fix it, why worry about it? Worry is the worst form of imagination. I have a hell of an imagination.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of think, okay, is it? I don't think the window is closing, of course, but it's not opening, right? And Eric Johnson said that. I agree with him. I 100% agree with him about the Colorado Avalanche. But in knowing sports, and hockey is different, so you're right on the money. I'll do the old Carrie Fisher. You're right. I know you're right. But the thing is, like, okay, when does it stop being enough? Cale Makar, Nathan MacKinnon, Gabe Landeskog. That core, what's the final run of that core?
Right.
Do we have only 1 year left of that core?
Gabe's 35.
So that brings it up there. So if you're Cale Makar, let's say the Avs a little bit off, Kroenke's being a little cheap, whatever, shocker, and then Cale's like, you know what? Let me hit the market, see what the price is. You guys have right of first refusal. You guys, whatever, you give me. Because if you think of the generation, I know they're wired differently. Cale Makar's a different conversation, though. This isn't a normal hockey contract. This is paying one of the greatest of all time at his position in the history of the sport. That's going to cost something, okay? So let's say they make a run. They don't get a deal done with Cale, and hopefully they do, and then we don't have to talk about this.
Because that will be priority number one this summer.
Yes. So let's say nothing happens, like, oh, man, Cale's going to test the market. They make a run. They fall short in the first round. They fall short in the second round. They go to the Western Conference Final, get swept again. Oh, there's Vegas, there's Dallas, whatever. They can't figure out the formula. By the way, last night's game only said to me, you better figure out this formula.
Mm-hmm.
You bet this Dallas thing, this Vegas thing,
there's a
this
blueprint.
Formula thing.
For teams with speed and love 5-on-5, there's a blueprint now.
Yes, for those teams. There's not many of them.
Sure.
But those teams are going to be in your way. You better have the combination. If you're Cale Makar, you don't get anything done, you go through this year, it's another frustrating season. Your regular season is great. Oh, President's Trophy. Oh, award, whatever. And then you fall short again? Isn't it human nature to start looking elsewhere? Isn't it human nature to think maybe it's just not going to happen again for this core?
I think
I don't want that to happen. Do not at me, bro, at all. I'm just having a thought experiment. And I'm having that thought experiment because of where Chris McFarland went and the fact that there's no state tax in Tennessee.
Look, I know why you're asking it. I would say this, and this is just me if I'm Super Joe, who's now running it without C-Mac and Chris McFarland, because he is in Nashville. At this point of their NHL lives, like if a major change had to happen for the Colorado Avalanche to keep their window alive, I'm getting rid of Nathan MacKinnon before I'm even considering not re-upping with Cale Makar. With Cale Makar, if I'm the Avalanche or the Kroenkes who have to sign off on it, I almost go, what's the number?
Isn't it blank check time?
What would you like?
It's blank check time for Cale Makar. Because if it's not, he could walk.
Yeah, because if they don't say that, hey, what's your number? I'm going to sign the check, you fill it out, deposit it, and everything will be fine.
Right.
There's 26 other teams that will.
Well, 1,000%.
But probably all the other teams, I just don't think everybody has the money or the finances to do something like that.
Well, much like the
if
Payton Watson thing.
They would.
Yeah, much like the Payton Watson thing. Like, why are you being cheap? You have the money, Kroenke.
But I think that there's a recognition there of who Cale is. Cale Makar, dude, if he wins another Conn Smythe, a few more Norris trophies, finds himself 100
We're talking about the GOAT.
We're talking about the greatest defenseman in modern era hockey.
Yeah, exactly. So you believe the Kroenkes would do blank check time?
I do. And it's a
just
rare
it's a
moment
special
because
exception.
of who he is.
And because of Super Joe.
He's their Nicola. You don't get Cale Makars, man. There's been Nathan MacKinnon's, right? Super Joe, we've seen guys like that. Cale Makars are the rarest of breeds at the NHL level. His offensive ability and defensive ability is just out of this world. You're not supposed to be able to do both at the rate that he does, and you break the bank for those dudes.
Okay. I'm curious. Again, don't want to be nervous, don't want to be worried, but if the streak can go one way, it can certainly go the other way. If I'm looking at Preds thinking, who from Nashville could the Avs pluck because they have a friendly relationship with Chris McFarland? And if McFarland is emotional about leaving, If McFarland didn't want to leave, maybe he wants some of the guys to go with him. So he gets a little bit of that hometown loving, that mile-high loving, right? And it's just the McCarr thing, it better be big. It better be sure. It better happen as soon as it possibly can. Kev, give me the first possible date it can happen, because that's the date. The clock is ticking. And you mentioned it. It's the number one priority for the Colorado Avalanche this offseason. They'd better get it done.
And that's really all they have to do. You got 17 guys already coming back, including Kale. You just re-up and bring it for a longer term.
Can't get you to crack even just a little bit.
I would literally get rid of Nathan McKinnon and Gabe Landeskog before I took Kale off this roster.
So the Cronkies will get it done.
Well, when you say it like that.
I was going to say, you have personal experience with that group, so I'm like, okay.
I don't have a lot of faith in the Cronkies at all.
Right.
But, I mean, if you screw this up,
dude, they have to get it done.
And fire on our way to Ball Arena.
I mean, as you mentioned, Kale is just such a different – it's just a different level. It's almost as you're not negotiating a regular hockey contract. You're negotiating an all-time great contract, and that's something where you look at it and you go, I mean, you have to find a way. It's easy for us to say blank check time. One, that's what it should be. And two, it's not our money, and I want it now. Wait, does that work? Is there a J.G. Wentworth where it's not your money and you can get it?
I do like that one better.
And I don't want to pay it back either.
It's Kevin's money, and I want it now.
It's Kevin's money and Alex's money, and I just want it now. You guys aren't getting it back, by the way. That's a don't be that guy. Don't be that guy that asks your friends for money and then struggles to pay you back.
Amen.
Or never pays you back.
Amen to that one.
Yeah. Another don't be that guy. Everyone has a civic responsibility. We have our civic duties, right? We have to be good citizens. Am I correct in this assessment?
You are, yes.
We're doing this right? Yes, okay. When you are the first person at a red arrow, you're the first person, right? You have a responsibility. Get off your damn phone. Get your head out of the clouds. If I'm the second person in line, you know what I'm doing? I'm checking Twitter. If I'm the second person in line, I am on my phone. I'm checking my text messages. I'm looking at them dang pictures, girl. Like, I'm doing that type of stuff, right? If you're the first person in line, I had someone in Roxborough this morning, and it's all because Sterling Ranch, and anyone that lives in Sterling Ranch, I'm sorry to tell you, everyone in Roxborough hates you. But we have this light that's by the gas station, the Safeway gas station, and the arrow turned green. We always have a super long line of cars turning left into Waterton to go to Wadsworth to go to C470. The first person, it was literally like 5 to 7 seconds. And nobody behind him was honking. I'm way in the back, and I'm like, come on!
You got to be honking quick if you're second line.
Exactly. And if you are the first person in line at a red arrow, it is your civic duty, responsibility even, to be prepared and give it a beat. Don't ever go when it immediately turns green. I got sideswiped in the smoking gun doing that in Fort Collins, like just going as soon as it turns green, and a girl ran a red light and hit me on the side. I would say just give it a beat, but then go. All of us are relying on you to get through that stupid green arrow before it turns red, and I'm going to run it anyway. I didn't say that. But, like, don't do that. But for me, it's like, don't be that guy that is the first in line at the green arrow, and then it's just like, what's on my phone? What's on Facebook? We're relying on you. And then this is what the guy did. This is why it's a don't be that guy. Took forever to get going, 5 to 7 seconds, which is a lot.
That's a lot.
Then he started to go fast because he realized what he did.
It's like, I screwed up.
I still ended up passing him anyway before we got to Water in the Canyon.
Really?
Because I was like, dude, it doesn't matter if all of a sudden now you go fast. The rest of us had to wait for your dumb ass to get going at the green arrow. Pay attention. Pay attention. So my don't be that guy is you're first in line at that red arrow.
You're locked in.
Be ready. Be locked in. Be ready to go. I've done it a time where I'm embarrassed, like, oh, it already turned. Oh, dang it. You know, I've done it, but I don't want to do it. So don't be that guy.
You know what I've started to do, like recently? I did it this morning, actually. A lady was texting on her phone and driving slow as hell. So I'll drive by them, get window to window, honk, and then I'll go, look at you, stupid. Do a stupid. Look at you, stupid. Like, do that face, and hopefully they understand what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And they never really do. It's usually like just flip me off and keep moving. The texting on the phone. Have I done it? Sure. Am I getting better at it? 100%. I'm trying to get rid of the phone in the car. I'm trying to get rid of the phone in general.
Everyone get a dumb phone.
Just get the dumb phone. You don't need it. I promise none of your text messages are worth it. The social media check is not worth it.
No.
One of the other ones I had this morning, I can't stand this. We need more police presence on the highway. If you are driving 20 miles under the speed limit on the highway, you're dangerous. Get the hell out of the way. Saw a dude, he happened to be an older fella, driving a truck, white knuckling it at 10 and 2. Cecil, 42 miles an hour on the
in
highway
65.
today. Yeah.
65.
On the highway right here before I got off on Orchard Road.
Wow.
That's illegal. You have to maintain a certain speed on the highway. And if you're too scared to drive on the highway, same thing for flasher people. Don't be that flasher person on the highway. If you can't handle the highway, get off of it. Find another way around and let us responsible drivers go the speed we want to go.
Yeah. It's just be responsible, everybody. But
Yes.
don't be that guy. Send them in. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Also our YouTube chat, which is powered by Sean Honda. We want to hear from you. We want to help out. Tribe helps tribe.
That's right.
So that's what Don't Be That Guy is about.
Cole's got one for us on the text line. Nice job writing in, Cole. Thanks for listening. I got to don't be that guy. Don't be that guy who signs a lease with your buddies and then bails and leaves the other person stuck with the full amount. I've actually experienced this, Cole.
I have as well.
Go talk to your landlord and have them take those chumps to court because they signed the piece of paper. I think I've shared the story on the show, so I'll do it quick again. Allen Iverson's first game as a Nugget. I'm living with a couple of my buddies. I get home. I'm like, I'm going to tell my bros about Allen Iverson and the Nuggets. Open the door. Everybody's stuff's gone but mine. It's on the 30th. Rinse due the next day.
Whoa.
Our landlady, Jennifer, lived like 2 blocks away, and we had a great relationship with her. Her husband was the coolest dude. He played like baseball with us in the yard and stuff. He was cool. I go knock on the door, and I'm freaking out. I'm like, Jennifer, rinse due tomorrow. Jake and James' stuff is gone. And I'm like, I can't pay their 2/3. I barely have mine every month. And then that's when she's like, don't even worry about it. Go home and go to sleep. She's like, how long is the lease up? And I'm like, we got like 4 more months left on the lease. And she's like, it's yours now. You live there for the next 4 months. I'll get their money. And she was the coolest. Took them to court.
Wow.
I had the whole place to myself for 4 months.
Nice.
It was awesome. But yeah, Cole, you can protect yourself and your landlord could help you too. Sounds like you got some real turd friends. And guess who I don't hang out with anymore? Jake and James. They were turds the whole time.
Yeah, don't be that guy is basically don't be a turd. Also want to know on our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Honda, because the debate's raging, and also RamosLaw.com text line. Everyone is like you, and that's not a bad thing.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing at all. But I believe everyone just is like, yeah, Kale's going to sign. Yeah, Kale's going to sign. And again, I mainly believe what you believe. I mainly do. But there is a little bit of shadow of doubt. Little tiny bit of doubt. And I'm like, I want to explore that. Why do I have that doubt? Oh, the Cronkies, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then my doubt would make sense. But I'm looking at it, dude. Nobody's really worried. And good. I'm glad y'all aren't worried for the most part. But
if it were a different sport,
Cale Makar isn't signed today.
If it were a different sport, I think we'd have a pretty significant conversation there. But because it's hockey and who they are,
but it's GOAT contract. It's not regular contract time. It's GOAT contract. The Cronkies might be prepared to pay him like regular contract money. Are you prepared to pay him GOAT money?
I hope they are. I think they are, and we will find out as soon as July 1st when they can extend an offer to one Cale Makar. All right, since we didn't get into the projected stats conversation, let's do that. Who will be Bo's best offensive weapon? We'll kick that around coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, Your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
We've got unbelievable prices on appliances this Memorial Day. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. We're talking stainless dishwashers starting at just $369, chest freezers for $199, or an entire stainless steel kitchen for only $19.99. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. Hurry in, Memorial Day savings are going on now at Mountain High Appliance. Visit us today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces New York in Game 1 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
That's right, Dover. I'm not okay today. Really, any day.
Are you fired up for hoops?
I'm nervous. I mean, if you smell something, I'm sorry that's my shirt because I'm sweating. I got the pit stains, girl. Like, I don't know, man. How do you beat that, Wemby? How do you beat that? No one's giving me a good answer. And Jalen Brunson, we were talking about it off air. Jalen Brunson's going to have to play his best basketball of all time to get past this. He's going to struggle to get a shot based on the length that San Antonio has. And who goes ham? Who goes ham, Wemby or Brunson? I think that's what tells the series.
If they're going to have – they'll have OG Anunoby trying to slow down Wemby. Imagine if he gets in foul trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Josh Hart will have the same opportunity, and Josh isn't the biggest piece of it. But what if they had to switch Cat over? And what if it were Cat guarding Wemby and Wemby guarding Cat? That's not good for
That's
the
bad.
New York Knicks.
That's really bad.
Not good at all. And then the same thing with Jalen Brunson. Jalen's going to get his points, but how efficient is he going to be? That's where I think he'll struggle because they're going to throw Steph Castle at him. They're going to throw Vessel at him. They're going to throw Dylan Harper at him. They have bodies to throw at him, and then they'll have Wemby floating around a little floater that he's so good at, that little push shot. You better be elevating that a couple more feet, Jalen, and we'll see if he has that in him. So I still think the Knicks are going to make it a series. I think it goes 7. I just think the Spurs are too much.
Okay. Well, we'll no coffee bets here, nothing like that.
Let's just enjoy it.
I want to enjoy it. The Knicks are in the finals. It's been 26 years. And let's put on a hell of a show, right?
Yep.
We had Stanley Cup final game 1 last night, Kings, Vegas. That was an entertaining game.
Yes, it was.
And I think as sports fans, when our guys aren't in it, when our teams that we love aren't in it, and, you know, I love the Knicks. I love the Nuggets. Don't at me, bro. If the Nuggets play the Knicks, I'm rooting for the Nuggets. Whatever. I think it's ridiculous when people suggest otherwise.
People get upset.
I know. You'll be all right. The thing is, I just want a good, entertaining product. Basketball is a great sport. It's a hell of a sport. It's a fun sport. It's the best sport to play, in my opinion. I think baseball is a perfect sport, but I think basketball is the most fun sport. Give us a fun product tonight. Your commissioner is terrible. Adam Silver's awful, terrible, worst of all time. But this matchup, which we saw 26 years ago, ended in a gentleman's sweep with San Antonio beating the New York Knicks with Patrick Ewing with an Achilles injury. Mitchell Robinson is going to play tonight with the finger.
How much?
Exactly.
And how effective.
How effective can he be? So just the main thing I want, obviously Knicks win, all that kind of stuff, but just a good product. Are you not entertained? I don't think the Super Bowl, they're playing Super Bowl highlights for whatever reason. The Super Bowl was awful. Super Bowl was terrible product. And for the most part, the NFL is not as good of a product as the hype that they get. I want this NBA Finals to be fun. And so if we get a good game and it's the Spurs that win, yeah, the Knicks have never won anything in my life. Why would I expect that to change now?
You'd be in a familiar feeling if that were the case. Exactly. I would say that too. Like, hey, enjoy the ride. You're here. There is a big backing towards New York, and I think the basketball world goes, well, maybe New York wins it and pushes San Antonio's dynasty down the road one more year because they're here and they're not going anywhere. So we'll see what that looks like. Cecil, I wanted to ask you a couple questions about Mike Clay. He's got projections. We found out, thanks to you, Mike does these projections every year and is conservative with most of his predictions, although he was pretty good on Bo Nix a year ago. So Mike Clay, he was talking about who's going to lead the team as far as offensive weapons go. Who's going to be Bo's best bro? Jalen Waddle is at the top of the list. I don't think anybody really has any argument to that. But maybe his numbers. If he's projecting low, is it too low to think Jalen Waddle's only going to have 77 catches for 991 yards? Cortland Sutton only 69 catches. Nice. For 893 yards, 8 touchdowns for Court, 6 for Jalen Waddle. We talked about those two and Evan Ingram.
Right.
I think Ingram, he's pretty much right on. It's the same season as a year ago.
Yeah.
I think he's short on both Sutton and Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, it's a little light here on these wide receivers, and Clay usually is fairly conservative with his projections, although with Bo Nix last year, he was almost spot on.
He almost nailed the stat projection.
He was almost right on the money for Bo Nix, and this is year 2 Bo Nix, and most people, there's still doubters on Bo Nix. And anytime I hear that or I see that or whatever, social networking, I just go, oh, you dumb. I don't know if Bo Nix is, oh, you dumb. Okay. Hey, Bo Nix, oh, you dumb. Okay. And so anytime someone says that about Bo Nix, and again, you don't have to blow bubbles at him for the love of God, but anytime someone is like, I'm not sure about Bo Nix, just hit him up with the, oh, you dumb. I want that. Promote it. Tell them I sent them. And
tag us when you do it.
Tag us when you do it because, well, those guys need to listen. Anyway, just listen. Mike Clay was right on the money about Bo Nix. I think he's a little light here on Jalen Waddle. And by a little light, I mean a couple hundred yards.
Couple hundred?
Yeah, because the minimum for Jalen Waddle for me is 1,100 yards. The maximum is probably 1,500. So he's going to live somewhere in that range. If Jalen Waddle has 1,200 yards, sounds about right. If he has 1,450 yards, I could see that happening as well. He has 991 yards. That's a disappointment. You want to talk about false positives or whatever? Like, that's a disappointing season. It's got to be 4 digits, girl. it's got to be for 1,000 yards. That's what it's got to be. And with Jalen Waddle, that's what I'm asking for and expecting this year.
He also talks about some of the rest of the season. Again, we already went over Ingram. It's the same exact season from a year ago, and that would be a very disappointing 2 years. He has Pat Bryant as the next wide receiver after Evan Ingram. And this feels low to me too, especially because I think Pat's going to start to excel this year. He only has Pat having 38 catches for 320 yards. Marvin Mims, 24 catches, 280 yards. Troy Franklin, what a disappointing year. He's going to go down 500 yards and only have 17 catches for 216 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's a very weird stat projection from a guy that was so involved in the first 6 weeks. So all of those, I like that he has Pat as the first guy up of the younger group, but I think he's low on everybody's number. Even Marvin, who they don't even want him to run routes. I think he's low on that too.
Yeah, so it's a low projections here. And for Troy Franklin, look at the drop-off.
Dude, that's 500-something yards.
Exactly. I think Franklin is one of those players that could be on the come-up. That's the main thing with Franklin. Like, okay, what happened last year? Why did you stop growing, basically? Why did you stop producing? What happened there? Tell me what the reason is. And then this year, entering year 3, you always give a receiver 3 years. Entering year 3, okay, Troy Franklin, can you take that step? Could Franklin? I mentioned earlier, and it was met with some resistance, shall we say, on our YouTube chat powered by Champ Honda about, hey, could Bo have 3,000-yard receivers? And I mentioned Jalen Waddle, and I mentioned Cortland Sutton, and I suggested, hey, is R.J. Harvey going to be in the 800, pushing closer to 1,000? I do not believe R.J. Harvey will ever be a 1,000-yard rusher. However, I wouldn't be that surprised. I'm not projecting it and I'm not predicting it, but I wouldn't be surprised if R.J. Harvey pushed in the 800 range for receiving yards. He's a very talented receiver out of the backfield. We didn't really get to Troy Franklin earlier.
No.
Could Franklin be that third 1,000-yard receiver? Dude, he was 300 yards away from it last year, and he did most of his work in half a season.
And he still had like 12 games to get that 300 yards when he started to disappear.
Exactly. So if he doesn't disappear, Waddle blows it up. Sutton, have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Sutton? Yeah.
Probably, but he still can be that level
exactly.
for a year.
Sutton's going to do Sutton things. I want Cortland Sutton to do Sutton things because I know it's 1,000 yards. I know it's 6, 7, 8, 9 touchdowns. I know it's good to go, right? Crap in a mint, good to go. I'm like Rafi in the league, right? So with Cortland Sutton, just give me those Sutton things. Can Franklin do something a little bit different? Can Franklin kind of explode? The third 1,000-yard receiver. We don't see it many times. My man B. Stoke, your guy B. Stoke, he was amongst a trio of 1,000-yard receivers, Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne, and Brandon Stokely. Doesn't happen that often. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but who pushes for that number? Who's the third guy? Because the Broncos have plenty of options to be that guy.
Well, I mean, look at Frank at 216. Like, you add 300 to that minimum. Pat Bryant at 320. I think you add 300 to that minimum. There's 600 extra yards right there. He doesn't even have R.J. Harvey listed on that. There's a few hundred yards minimum for R.J. as a receiver. That puts Bo over the 4,000-yard mark with those 3 guys. Projected stats amplified alone. So he's a little light, and I think this is the year that Bo goes over 4,000 yards passing, and Pat Bryant's going to have a bigger year than 320 yards. All right, good conversation there, and just a little off on those projections. I want to get back to our QB list. See, so I made a quarterback list, my rankings of quarterbacks. Did I do it right, or are we going to be up in arms about where Bo Nix is ranked? That's coming up next.
Thunder and Spurs are loaded, and the Nuggets might need Payton Watson to keep pace. But re-signing him could push Denver past the second tax apron. So, how does Denver thread the needle?
He can't go anywhere. There's a lot of different ways for them to be able to keep Payton Watson. You don't want to go into the second apron. Okay, we don't want to do that. So that's a non-starter.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here for my friend SodaDietAndNutrition.com. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA, because dynamic diet is what Soda does for you. It's a customized dynamic diet for each person. Listen, everyone has different food sensitivities, responses, weaknesses, lifestyles, habits, and behaviors, so a one-size-fits-all approach doesn't work. Soda does work. How do I know? Because 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds, 60 pounds gone. never came back. Why? I learned how to eat, what to eat, when to eat with my dynamic diet that was customized for me and my lifestyle. I'm busy all the time. I don't have time for that, but I do have time to eat and maintain my health the right way. And that's where soda got me on track. 866-800-SODA. Make sure to check it out as well. And that weight's never coming back because that personalized nutritionist giving me support and encouragement along the way. You want results? No pills, no mystery chemicals, no injections. It's SodaDietNutrition.com because soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. With all these Bluebird days in Colorado, enjoy the view through energy-efficient windows from Bluebird Windows and Doors. All June, it's their Buy More, Save More event. Save up to 20% on your window and door projects. And when you mention you heard it from me, you'll save an extra 5%. Bluebird's family-owned, serving the Front Range for over a decade, with windows, doors, and siding built for Colorado's harsh climate. Financing available. Visit GoBluebirdCO.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. On your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose by treating people, not just patients. With innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal. At Common Spirit Health, clinical excellence lives here. Human kindness lives here. Learn more at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I mean, this is the all-time great Juby song. But you know he recently put out a new album, and it's not bad at all, actually. It's pretty good, in fact.
We still have the Wayne County Life drop about Juvie. Throw on some Juvie, right?
I think so.
I think we still have that. We don't play it that often, but in this instance, I think it's forgivable to play.
We got this.
Slow motion for me.
Slow motion for me.
Slow motion for me.
I got to get him more involved. I got to get that guy more involved in the show.
He does cameos. I know, like, BK does cameos, and I've always thought, like, maybe I could get BK to do a Listen to Dover and Cecil. But that Wayne County Life guy does
I got
cameos.
$8, dude.
He does. BK's $5. That dude does cameos. I've never looked at the price, but I'm like, what if he did like something for us?
That'd be cool.
For our show, because we love him so much. And follow Wayne County Life on Facebook and watch his reels because he's hilarious.
His reels are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get him more involved.
I can only drink so much Mountain Dew.
Like a Dover and Cecil promo or something?
Exactly, yes. I would pay good money for that
I'm down
guy
to have that with
to
you.
say something about us, right?
Down
Don't let your girl listen to Dover and Cecil, right?
Your girl, she dated a dude like me at once in her life.
And that's true.
That sort of stuff.
Don't be that guy that's too nosy about the past.
Yeah.
Let me just say that. Everyone's got a past, you know. So, you know, I don't think your lady wants to know about you flying low.
Right.
Why do you want to know about that with her?
Don't ask questions you don't want the real answer to.
Exactly. And if you're fine with that, okay.
Right.
But if you're not, best to just leave it
alone.
Let it lie.
Probably better for everybody. Just left alone.
Exactly.
All right. I want to get into a quarterback list. I also want to remind everybody about our third annual, 3 times already. This is cool. Third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp. It's happening on Saturday, June 27th at All City Stadium at Denver South High School. If you've got kiddos between 8 and 14 that want to get some hands-on coaching from former Broncos like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, we know those guys, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South, that's what it's all about. And the proceeds are going to benefit Big Brothers, Big Sisters of Colorado. I say it all the time. They helped me as a kid. I've gone back and done stuff with them now as an adult, and I love working with them. For more information and to register your kids, get to DenverSports.com/camp. That is DenverSports.com/camp. All right, Cecil, I went over my quarterback list, and I want to revisit that with you. I want to figure out if I'm wrong, if I'm right, where Bo Nix actually belongs. And the reason we're doing this, our man Kevin's keeping track of these national outlets that are putting their quarterback rankings together, and there's just been so much dang disrespect for Bo Nix. He's been in the 20s. He's in at the late teens in most of them. And then, of course, it was, who were we mad at a couple weeks ago? Ben Solak and Mina Kimes for putting him exactly at 20. So there's another one in the 20s. So I thought, screw all those national guys. They don't know Bo like I know Bo. Let me make my own list.
Yes.
And that's what I did. I'm going to rattle off the names I have in front of Bo. And again, you can tell me where I was wrong afterwards, and then I'll tell you the names that I have around Bo, and I'm not sure where he actually sits. So the names I have in front of Bo that I didn't really have to think too hard about was Matt Stafford, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Dak Prescott, Justin Herbert, Sammy Darnold, Drake May. Those are 2 respects. They made it to the Super Bowl and paying some respect. Jordan Love, had a hard time with Jordan. He's just kind of been at the level a year or 2 longer than Bo.
Right.
And then the same for Trevor Lawrence, who's my last name. I think Bo is on the tier of like a Trevor Lawrence or a Jordan Love.
Yes.
They just got there first.
Right.
So I give them a little bit of a nod.
Okay.
Then I have Bo sitting here like, all right, where does Bo go now? If I put him next, he's the 12th best quarterback in the league. I could argue that he deserves to go next. But then he's tied there, or at least on the same tier is what I'll call it, with Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Brock Purdy, Jalen Hurts, Daniel Jones, and Jared Goff. I do think he's better than Brock Purdy, Jalen Hurts, Daniel Jones, and Jared Goff. The 2 guys that are in his same class, I'm not sure what the ceiling looks like yet for any of them.
Right. So ceiling and potential, the dirty, filthy word that Mark Schlereth always talks about. And that's the thing when we look at Jordan Love, Trevor Lawrence, okay, I just feel Bo Nix is better than them right now. If we look at Justin Herbert, I look at Justin Herbert and I say he is a more advanced passer right now than Bo Nix is, but Bo Nix has a clutch factor. And the clutch factor to me means a lot. And I guess that's what this conversation is about. Like, where's the clutch factor rank in all of these guys? Like, Joe Burrow is an assassin. He'll kill you.
Yep.
Straight up kill you. Lamar Jackson, less clutch because he doesn't win in the postseason. So, where's that? Lamar is still above Bo. And I think Lamar is a better passer than people. People just think of him as a runner. And he's much more than that. And he's proven to be, if you don't pay attention, you think, oh, Lamar, he's a runner all the time. No, he can. He can kill you as a runner, but he's also more of an advanced passer. And by the way, he was at Louisville.
Yeah, he was.
Nobody really. Bill Polian's like, huh? That wide receiver's throwing a pass? What? Bill Polian. Awful take, Bill Polian. Anyway, I look at it and I go, okay, I think Bo Nix is somewhere in that 7 to 9 range.
Okay.
There's interesting conversations. I think Dak is ahead of him. I think Joe Burrow's ahead of him. Mahomes obviously ahead of him. Lamar's ahead of him. Josh Allen is ahead of him. These are all correct. I like your list a lot. When it gets a little in the Sam Darnold, Trevor Lawrence, Jordan Love, Justin Herbert type of range, that's the neighborhood that Bo Nix lives in. So where does he rank compared to those guys? I would put him at the top or at least near the top, but that's the conversation. You can't say Bo is Brock Purdy. If you're floating that out there, you don't know any. Oh, you dumb. Like, I think that's, we need to get that drop, that's Alex, because I've been quoting it all day. Oh, you dumb. Mm-hmm. Like, that's the thing. What? Bo Nix in the, even worse than that. Who had, Ben Solak had Fernando Mendoza ahead of Bo Nix.
And Kyler Murray.
Oh, you dumb. Like, that's all. And listen, Ben's the nicest guy ever, whatever I have to say. Don't at me, bro, and don't fire me today. Like, you're just dumb. If you think that Bo Nix is in that range of, like, the 20s, oh, yeah, I mean, Bo Nix is like the 20th best quarterback. You're just dumb, period. He's not top 5. I have him around top 10. You have him at 12. Mm-hmm. I think that's very fair. If you have a range of Bo Nix from 8 to 12, I think that's all worth a conversation. Where is he at from 8 to 12?
And even in that conversation of, like, you want to tell me, hey, you think Caleb's going to take a bigger step next year than Bo? We could have the debate, and I'd argue for Bo, but I wouldn't think you were bat poop crazy for saying that Caleb was going to do it. Or what you did with Jaden in his first year. Like, it was kind of flip-flop there because of who Jaden Daniels was in year number 1. The book is not written on any of those guys, and we always talk about the ceiling, or you ask the question, have we seen the best of? All of those guys, or the 3 that we're talking about between Caleb, Bo, and Jaden, the answer is certainly no. But that's why I look at the guys of, like, the Jared Goffs, the Jalen Hurts. If you were to ask me that, of have we seen the best of those 2, the Brock Purdys, the answer is yes.
Yeah,
we have.
Right.
One of them won a Super Bowl, so that's pretty damn good.
Yes.
But it's over. They're on the back 9 now.
Right. And the thing is, people don't know Bo. We got 2 years down, and people don't know Bo. And I think it's crazy to watch Bo Nix for 2 years and not know the kid's a stud.
Yeah.
And by the way, not know that he's not even close to his peak. Peak Bo Nix is still probably 2 years away. And peak Bo Nix is a damn Super Bowl champion. So get him there a little bit earlier because he's still on a rookie deal.
That would work out great for all parties involved.
Yes, very much so.
All right, so yeah, there's our quarterback rankings, and as the season goes on and we get more information about what he looks like in year 3, we can reset that and re-rack those rankings and see where he lands. All right, hour 3 done, quarter 4 on deck. Let's get back to that Vic Fangio conversation, that term false positive. We've been talking about it all week. We talked about false positives for the Nuggets and the Avs yesterday. We're on to the Broncos coming up next.
It's the ultimate showdown for a great cause.
Setting up the ultimate gold medal showdown.
On June 11th, Brandon Stokely goes head-to-head with Zach By in 100 Holes for Kids. 100 holes of golf. It's a one-day event all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom, whose mission it is to help kids play sports. Who will raise the most? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. To support Brandon Stokely, head to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach By, head to ZachCares.com.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home and auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
John Anderson, the voice of Yes, is coming to the Paramount Theater. An evening of progressive rock mastery with one of the most recognizable voices in music. Yes epics, classics, and more featuring John Anderson and the band Geeks. July 8th, 7:30 p.m. at Paramount Theater. Tickets on sale now at ParamountDenver.com. Don't miss John Anderson with the band Geeks for an unforgettable night. Brought to you by Danny Zalisco Presents.
Brenda Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Water is essential to life.
Humans are 60% water.
Water carved the Grand Canyon, and it pummels boulders into sand.
But a little water leak in your roof can cause mold and deterioration of your home.
Let Denver Roof Pros stay on top of your roof with our preventative roof service plans to prolong your roof's life and protect your home and the people you love.
Check it out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Muller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Have you ever looked in the mirror and just didn't feel like yourself anymore? Maybe your clothes don't fit the way they used to, or you don't like how you look in them. Honestly, it's more than that. It's how you feel walking into a room, avoiding photos, skipping events, not feeling as confident at work or even with your spouse. Over time, it starts to wear on you. Here's the truth. Losing weight is one thing. Feeling confident again and keeping it off, that's what really matters. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days without injections, crazy workouts, or prepackaged meals. More importantly, we show you how to keep the weight off so you can feel comfortable in your clothes, confident going out, and actually like what you see in the mirror again.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and I lost 30 pounds in just 7 weeks. It was easy, and I've kept the weight off.
Many clients lose 20 to 40 pounds in about 60 days. Schedule a free weight loss consultation. Call and start to feel confident again. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces New York in Game 1 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and
I feel like Philip Lindsay at 2 o'clock.
Quarter number 4.
That's right.
We are, what are we at, 5.5 hours away? Is it 6:30?
God bless America.
Tip off tonight, I believe.
I know I have cologne in my office / broom closet. I'm sorry I smell today. I'm just so nervous about this.
Sweating through the shirt?
I'm over here sweating like a pig.
Sweating through that Knicks-colored hoodie.
Exactly, a Broncos-colored hoodie. Did you know, here's where I go like farming nerd.
Okay.
Because I am unfarmable. Look it up. Pigs don't sweat.
I actually
so
do
when you
think
say sweating like a pig,
Yeah.
it actually means you're not sweating. But I am profusely sweating. I am very nervous, and I apologize. Normally, I don't smell.
I don't even smell it yet. We'll see what the 4th hour brings.
Well, you also said you had the nose that kind of didn't really work.
I think I
that's
lost that
that's been to
ability.
my advantage at certain times in certain digestive situations.
Yes.
So I thank your nose for not being able to smell my ass.
Yeah, thank COVID, I guess.
I will not be thanking that
Don't
whole
thank it. You're
thing.
right. You're right. I want to talk to you about false positives. Speaking of, some false positives from
Speaking
our
of Vic Fangio, smelly old ass.
Vic Fangio.
Vic Fangio.
Before we do that, another reminder about our Day at the Lake contest. It's coming to an end. You guys got to get signed up. We always want someone from the tribe to win. Why not it be you? Getting hooked up with a couple paddle boards, a couple chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a gift card preloaded with $250. That's what's on the line in our Day at the Lake contest. How do you win? Oh, I'm glad you asked. All you have to do is download the Denver Sports app. That's it. Download the Denver Sports app, and you're in. Just like that. It can't be easier for you guys. Hopefully, you're our big winner. All right, Cecil, yesterday we talked false positives because the Avs broke our heart, the Nuggets broke our heart, and we wanted to relive this quote.
You can get a false positive, you can get a false negative.
I miss hearing that voice from time to time. So I thought, all right, what about the Broncos? Are the Broncos going to give us more false positives? What were the false positives from a year ago?
Right.
I originally asked you about J.K. Dobbins, and you brought up a great point. A false positive would be like if he stopped performing. He did stop performing because his body let him down yet again, but it is difficult with that definition that you laid out to call J.K. a false positive. Maybe the Broncos not having a backup plan is a false positive because they held out too much faith and hope for that dude. Is Evan Ingram a false positive? I think there's a couple of things that you can go to. One, Sean talking him up the way he talked him up when he signed him. Then Evan leaning into it with the Joker gif hanging out the window. And then the one preseason game where you go, oh my God, this is going to be incredible. And then he was nothing but disappointing the rest of the way. I think Evan Ingram checks that box. Do you have any other names that might be considered for a false positive?
Yeah, false positive for this Broncos team, and defining the false positive, it's the Broncos' faith in J.K. Dobbins. I don't necessarily think it's J.K. Dobbins specifically. I'm not sure if it's Evan Ingram at all, because outside of the one play in the preseason that they had a 45-yard catch in Game 2 with Jarrett Stidham at quarterback, I think it was Game 2, there's really not much positive. Like, a false positive implies there's actual positive.
There were some positives involved.
Okay, and I'm not doing this as a gotcha moment, which, by the way, I hate when people do that. Like, gotcha.
Yeah.
So this is not a gotcha moment. Do you remember any Evan Ingram play outside of the preseason? Do you remember a single
one?
Really?
Who? Overtime, Washington.
Yes.
Big play down the sideline that gets them in the red zone.
Okay, one. How many games you play?
14, something like that.
Isn't it pretty bad where you're like, oh, there was that one time. What had happened was, is like the one time, like, okay, one time, now I got Fuji's on the brain. Got the Fuji's. The Fuji's were against Pac. I didn't like that part. But anyway.
I didn't like that either. Have you ever heard Lil Wayne come out and freestyle with the Fuji's?
Mm-mm.
I'll send you the video later. It's incredible.
Okay, awesome. Not awesome was Evan Ingram last year, so I can't really say he's a false positive. And I can't say that JK is a false positive because...
Well, real quick, back to Evan. Like, the false was what was being promised.
Okay.
The over... Or what is it? The over-promise and under-delivery was the false positive.
Well, I guess it was false promises then?
False promises. There you go.
Right. False promises about Evan Ingram, not even really from Ingram, mainly from Sean. Sean's big mouth did it again.
He leaned into it, though, with that gift. That's what got us all going crazy.
Exactly. Evan did. He did. But at all, the impetus, the starting point was Sean Payton.
It was, yeah.
Anytime I get to blame Sean Payton, I'm happy.
I like that about you.
I know. And then the YouTube chat's like, stop blaming Sean.
Yeah, I like that.
Listen, we're not here to blow bubbles at Sean Payton. We like Sean Payton. There's some things we don't like about Sean Payton.
Yeah, I could like him more. You know?
Wait a second. Has anyone ever told you that in a relationship?
I could like you more.
I could like you more.
You're making it difficult for me to like you more.
Yeah, so I'll put his business in the streets. I got a buddy of mine, Scott, a smoking hot girlfriend.
Smoking hot wife.
And I told him just this weekend, I was like, you know how you got that? And he's like, what? And I said, she gave up hope. That's why you're good enough.
Somebody broke her heart so bad
exactly
that she landed on you.
And you were the nice guy. You were enough. That'll do, pig, right? So that was enough, and that's how you got that. So how'd you get here with the Broncos? Who are the false positives? Let us know. I just don't know if Ingram can be classified as such. False promises? Yes. False positive? Tell me about the positives.
Yeah. Troy Franklin?
Yeah. I mean, he disappeared in the second half of the season.
Because there were positives for the first 7 weeks, right?
Right.
Almost to the point where, like, hey, what's up with everybody else?
Right.
Why isn't Cortland involved?
Troy Franklin was your leading receiver about halfway through the year. That's odd. And then he stopped doing much of anything.
Right.
So that was really odd. And it's like, there's more there with Troy. We'll see if he can get a little bit. Jalen Waddle's going to take a lot. Our guy, Creaky, what's up?
What up, Creaky?
In the YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda, he's saying, like, Troy Franklin's not going to get anything because Jalen Waddle's there. And while that may be true, Can Franklin change that narrative? Can Franklin be the number 3 receiver? Is it clearly Pat Bryant as the number 3 receiver? What's the combination? I think there's going to be times you want Troy Franklin's speed on the field, and if he's a better route runner than Marvin Mims, and they think that, again, I like Marvin Mims. I want more Marvin Mims. They seem to think that he's not as good of a route runner he needs to be, and thus he does not get the opportunities that we want him to get.
That could be, well, I don't know. That's something we're going to talk about through this offseason, like what the plan is for Marvin Mims, how they use him early. Because you wonder, like, this is a lot of speculation of, would they want to highlight Marvin early in hopes for a trade when that comes, and then you tuck Troy away until Marvin's off the roster?
Perhaps.
That's just thinking out loud. But they didn't really hide Marvin. Troy was just playing better football for the first 8 weeks.
Right. Troy can do things that Marvin can't do.
Yeah.
Marvin's probably faster. Marvin's probably angrier. The cool thing about Troy is in the locker room, he's always happy. I was like, dude, you had a bad day of practice. He's just, grinning, cheesing.
How much faster is Marvin? I don't know if it's that big.
Not that much.
Okay.
Not that much. Troy's pretty fast.
Yeah,
pretty
quick.
fast. So, and always in a good mood. So there you go. We'll see how this thing plays out this year for the Denver Broncos.
All right. You guys tell us, anybody going to step up? Fill that void, and who's going to be Bo's best
by the
receiver?
way, on our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda, Noza says Praz was the only weak rapper from the Fugees.
The only weak rapper. It's the video I'm talking about is just, it's the Fugees performing, but Lil Wayne comes
freestyles
and is like a guest and comes out to that song and does his own freestyle to it, and it's unbelievable. Rips.
I love when we can get into these segments, either that or the nerd talk. John Davis is somewhere to be like, you guys are right on the money. Can you imagine the morning show hearing this? We're speaking Mandarin to the morning show. They're like, what? Fugees?
Lil Wayne.
Stokes all, that's Fugazi. No. Stoke, baby. It's not the lanyap, yo, Cajun, raging Cajun out there, hotter than a red pepper. He's Brandon Stokely. It's not Fugazi, it's Fugees. Get it right. But imagine Mike Evans being like, you know what Fugees song I like?
Yeah.
You guys ever listen to Suicide Boys? Like, can you imagine Mike Evans saying that? Seriously, it would not exist. They have no idea. Right now, Mark Schlereth is just perplexed. He's like, I don't know any of this Fugees.
I'm not sure the three of them combined could spell Wyclef.
And I'll spot him the W and the Y.
Yeah, that's right. We love you, boys, in the morning.
Love you, old guys.
I want to talk about
so old
rookies. See, any rookies or second-year players in line to have
not old.
big breakout year or steal someone's job? We'll answer that next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Next up, North Glen. June 12th from 2 to 6 at the Glen Bar and Grill.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Fellas, what's up? Josh Dover here to tell you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. What a game changer they were for me about 2.5 years ago. A couple Septembers ago, I was getting into my 40s. I was tired all the time. I had no energy for my little morning kettlebell yoga workout that just keeps my body in shape. And I didn't want to live like that. One of the biggest concerns was my sex drive was going away. Who the heck doesn't want to have a sex drive in their life? I know I didn't want to. Caused some problems with the lady. So I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. I took their low T quiz, and then I just set up my first appointment. I was ready to roll. I promise you, there is a office within 20 minutes of where you are right now. They got one in Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. First appointment's only $99. But if you do what I did, which is sign up for testosterone treatment the day of, they waive the $99. And in about 2 weeks, you start to feel the results for your pain-free booster shots. And then here I am 2 years later, T levels where I'm supposed to be, energy up through the roof, sleeping through the night, and the sex drive. What am I, 20 years old again? Feel like a young man when it comes to my sex life. It's all available for you, but you cannot take advantage of it if you don't call them today. Call them at 720-440-7900 or visit them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Memorial Day savings are going on now at Mountain High Appliances Clearance Center. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Save up to 60% on brand new appliances from Bosch, GE, LG, KitchenAid, and more. Amazing savings on out-of-box, discontinued, and floor models. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. Visit us today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
The biggest country party of the summer is happening Saturday, June 20th at Fiddler's Green Amphitheater. Flatland Cavalry.
Knowing that you're never coming back.
Shane Smith and the Saints.
I ever see is you.
Plus Kevin Powers and Lacey K. Booth under the Colorado sky.
Who taught you how to move on? Who showed you how to make it look so damn easy?
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity's summer savings event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected online from threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions applies, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required, speeds vary, use of fiber, coaxial cable.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Denver's recent hailstorm hit hard. Golf ball size hail, damaged shingles, cracked siding, dented gutters. You might not see it from the ground, but your roof took a beating. And I don't want you to wait around for a leak to find out. Call Monarch Construction and Roofing today for your free no-obligation storm damage inspection. Monarch works directly with your insurance company, so you don't have to. Monarch Construction and Roofing, your local Denver storm damage experts. Visit monarchroofing.com to schedule your appointment today. Monarch Roofing is your official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we know the Broncos have done pretty well in the last couple of drafts. You and I both like the draft this year. A couple of misses, but you've said it before, you're never going to bat 1,000. But for George Payton, he's done a pretty good job of building this roster. And it made me start to think, looking at these names and really like the bigger names of this draft, and honestly, Cecil, it's like Pat Bryant from last year's draft that I'm thinking of here.
Okay.
But can anybody steal a job? Can anybody start to flip this roster? I told you earlier, they have the 28th oldest roster in the NFL, right? There's 27 teams younger than them. They have to get younger sooner than later, and they'll do that. That's why we trust in George so much. But are any of these rookies going to start that process for us? I brought up Pat Bryant as a second-year player because we know it's Waddle 1, it's Cortland 2.
Yeah.
That might look different depending on the matchup in any given Sunday. But could Pat Bryant be number 3? And then that's like, okay, are you stealing a job or are you just earning it at training camp? I guess you might be stealing it from a guy like Troy Franklin who let it slip through his grasp a year ago by disappearing the way that he did. But when I talk about younger guys taking jobs, Pat Bryant is the first one that I think of.
They took our jobs. What do you want? My answer to you would be this. Do you want the big guy? Because what you could have, and Sean Payton loves his trees, right?
He does. Yeah, he does, actually.
You can enjoy some trees from time to time, right? That's fine. Beautiful. Nature's beauty, right? It's from the earth. That's what Chris Tucker would say.
Yeah.
It's from the earth. Do you want 2 trees and Waddle, or do you want 1 tree, 1 Waddle, and 1 speedster?
I think I like the latter.
Okay.
Little mix-up of
then
all
that
those
means
things.
Troy Franklin's the number 3.
Okay.
Because you're going to have, and it's depending
Pat's
on
Cortland.
where you're at on the field. Pat is the direct replacement for Cortland Sutton. Pat is the backup X receiver. He's going to be on the left side, and he can move around. Don't at me, bro. He can be a big slot if you wanted to. But the slot is Jalen Waddle, and that's Waddle, and it's Waddle. It's a Waddle world, and we're just living in it, right? There's Water World, which is glorious.
Yeah.
Lazy River time. Give me Lazy
They
River.
got a new ride coming this year.
What?
Or a new, is it a ride or a attraction? I don't know what they call
it is. Yeah. I know I like it up at Water World. Well, now we have Waddle World, and that's what we're living in this year with the Denver Broncos. So with that being said, I like the idea of Court being backed up by Pat, which means, Pat, you don't really play. Sorry. Waddle be in the slot, and then on the outside, and that's where Troy Franklin is going to be. That's where that speed is going to be, because then I've got speedy slot, I have speed on the outside, and then I have big guy on the left. And then Ingram, doing Ingram things, and hopefully that's more Joker-esque. Don't want to use that word, but whatever. I like that idea. If you're more of a fan of trees, as Sean Payton is, he loves his trees, don't talk about the video, then you would go for a big-bodied receiver. So maybe it's as simple as this. Pat Bryant really doesn't play until you get the red zone.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden you've got 2 trees, girl.
Oh, so it's Cortland and PD.
On opposite sides, and then it's just pick your poison, because Waddle is going to attract so much attention. He's going to give you those one-on-one opportunities, and Pat Bryant's really good at that. He's a clutch player. One of my key points for Pat Bryant when they drafted him, I love the kid. I've seen great picks. I know picks, and this is a great pick. Pat Bryant. Throw it up, let the big man go get it. He can win contested catches. He can win one-on-one battles, and that's all he's going to see. No one's ever going to bracket Pat Bryant. You still may bracket Cortland Sutton at times, especially in the red zone. So if you got Court and then Waddle, I'm like, if you're Bo, he could just stand back there and just ping, ping, touchdown, touchdown, touchdown.
If
easy.
that's the lineup you're talking about, Pat Bryant has one-on-one every single time with the third best corner on the team.
Touchdown Broncos.
And again, you just throw it up and let him go get it.
Yeah. In fact, we just don't call him Pat Bryant anymore. We just call him Touchdown Broncos. Touchdown Broncos. I mean, Pat Bryant.
I think Pat Bryant could have a big role. You make a good point about Cortland and sharing the field or finding the field at the same time. And we know what Sean likes, so he wants some more of those big bodies. On the defensive side, God, I always get nervous when I got to say it. Onyedem, can he steal anything? Or is it just in between reps that he's going to get as a rookie until proven he can be trusted?
It always can be stolen. And that's life. You know what I mean? Like,
I know. I remember Linus Kleza. It was stolen, dude.
Yeah, at least you got it from a Nuggets player. I had some trucker named Shannon that got my girl. And then answered the phone. My dad called my apartment.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And then dad calls me and goes, hey, I don't mean to upset you, but there's a guy at your apartment right now with your girlfriend.
Thanks for the heads up, Pops. I got to head home.
Thanks for that, Pops.
Yeah.
Anyway, Dad's just doing the right thing. Thank you, Father,
Yeah.
for doing that. But I would way rather have an NBA player creeping up in my house. Like, At least I got a story. I got a trucker named Shannon that avoids me on Facebook.
Fun now. At the time, I'm like, well, I have to destroy him.
So it can be stolen. I think Onyedem is always in line to steal something. Now, does it happen? Probably not. Depends on Savion Jones. Savion Jones has to come through in his second year, basically after not playing as a rookie. And he's got to come through in a big way and be the player that they projected him to be when they drafted him in the third round coming out of LSU. Appreciate the pick. Appreciate the skill set from Savion Jones. But if he falters or if he stumbles, I had a very similar grade on Tyler Onyedem, and it's something where it's like, hey, if one doesn't do it, the other will. That sounds very odd. But either way, I think it would work for the Denver Broncos, and Onyedem can push for more playing time. He's just got, more in his way. Mm-hmm. And by more, I mean Savion Jones.
Well, I also I actually do like the approach from George Payton and the front office there. We know how important interior the trenches, offensively, defensively, but we're talking about the defensive line here. We know how important that interior is. You should take as many swipes as you can if your roster allows it. So that means you have your tackles, you have your quarterback, you have your corners, the things that you need for your cornerstone positions. If you have those, the Broncos do, you can take multiple swipes on these interior guys to go, oh, he was a miss, cut bait and go on to the next one. Oh, he was a miss, cut bait and go on to the next one, because you got to find that guy immediately.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing is that you don't waste time. Again, in life, wasting time. Like it's what are you doing? What are you doing? You've got enough talent on this team. What's great is you just let them compete. You line them up in August, you let them go, and may the best man win. Welcome to the Broncos 53 roster, right? The 53-man roster is going to be full of competition. Ain't nothing easy out there is what Peyton Manning used to say, and that's for damn sure with the Denver Broncos.
All right, let me remind everybody about what's going on between Zach Bye and Brandon Stokely. The ultimate showdown. And it's for a great cause, so it makes it all that much better. June 11th, Stokes going head-to-head with ZB in 100 holes of golf. 100 holes of golf for kids, all in one day to raise money for Recruiting Classroom. Their mission is to help kids play sports. Who's going to raise the most money? Well, that's where you can come in and help. Pick your golfer, make your donation, and help kids play sports. To support Stokely, you want to go to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach, you want to go to ZachCares.com. No matter who you pick, all of it's going to a great cause. Shout out to Recruiting Classroom for everything they do in the Mile High City. All right, why do we and the national media believe in the Broncos, but Vegas does not? I know you hate the odds makers, Cecil. I think we're going to hate them together, how they have the Broncos rated, and we'll get into that coming up next.
The Colorado Avalanche have been hit with a major front office shakeup. Chris McFarland is heading to Nashville, taking over as the Predators' new architect. And now Joe Sakic is stepping back into the GM role, at least through the draft and free agency. And for Jared Bednar, reports say he's staying right where he is. The bench boss remains the constant in Colorado's chase for another cup, even as the organization reshapes around him. A new era begins, but the mission stays the same. Keep the Avalanche in the hunt and keep the window wide open. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
All right, barbecue fans, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040 with something special for you that we're cooking up for the best free meal in all of Denver. Now, in addition to my delicious smoked pulled pork that we serve on nearly a monthly basis and my copycat Chipotle chicken recipe that has a kiss of smoke and is fantastic. Our friends over at Old Style Sausage, a local company that makes these sausages that are custom made for the smoker. Mike Daborski over there is going to give us some. So this summer, they will join the menu at the best free meal in Denver. We're here to help. It's every first and third Thursday. You get free groceries and a hot meal for the night. No questions asked. You just pull up and pop the trunk. It's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road, E Hills Church from 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Rev up Father's Day with gearhead gifts from SummitRacing.com. Or give a Summit Racing gift card. Plus, enroll in the rewards program to get more power in every purchase.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces New York in Game 1 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You are listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Speaking of good country, right here, Cease. Your mother. This song's about my lady. She's singing about Kelsey right now. That's what I tell Kelsey so that she doesn't get mad about me talking about Ella Langley too much. Right. But I'll never stop, Kelsey. I'll never stop. All right, Cease. I want to talk to you about the Broncos, Super Bowl champions, and an article on NFL.com written by Dan Parr.
Yeah.
With 2 R's. He's got 8 teams that he believes can win the Super Bowl this year. Believe it or not, the defending Super Bowl champions are not on this list. So he doesn't think that the Seahawks are going to return to form. To what will be all of our pleasantries, the Patriots are not on this list. The Broncos are, but where? We're going to get to that in just a second. One more final reminder today about our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp happening on June 27th. Denver South High School is where it's going down at their all-city stadium. If you've got kids into the game and they're in the ages of 8 to 14, well, you got to get signed up, and you got to do it before the spots fill up. They will. Do it at DenverSports.com/camp. Mark Schler, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely are going to be coaching the kids up, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South, plus the proceeds go to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. Absolutely love that group and organization. So if you've got a kid that wants to be involved, get signed up before it's too late. DenverSports.com/camp. All right, so this NFL.com article, like I said, they have 8 teams that they think can go win the Super Bowl this year. 5 teams are in front of the Broncos, and 2 of those teams I have a major, major problem with. I do like that he has the Chiefs last on the list, and they're behind the Denver Broncos. They come in at number 8. He says what a lot of us think. I'm not ready to declare Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes' era over yet. I can understand why he feels that way. In at number 7 is the Detroit Lions. That one's interesting to me because it feels like that window is closed. In at number 6, it's the Denver Broncos. A game away from the Super Bowl last year, so he says that window remains open. In fact, he writes, I can't remember the last time a team coming off a 14-win season entered the next season with a softer buzz. A quiet as a mouse offseason outside of Jalen Waddle is probably the main culprit, but I'm not going to overlook one of the most, I've heard you say this before, Cecil, one of the most complete rosters in the game. So he's given some love, is Dan Parr with 2 R's, with the Broncos at number 6. But then after he writes those nice words, he ranks the Niners and the Eagles in front of the Denver Broncos. Those are the 2 I have a major problem with. He's got Buffalo, he's got Baltimore, and then he's got the Rams as his 1, 2, and 3 teams. And I could have the debate. I'm not sure I would win it that the Broncos belong over those teams right now, but Philly and San Francisco, what are we doing?
Yeah, the Philly thing is interesting because this is written obviously before the A.J. Brown deal. Now, most everyone expected this to happen, and it did happen. So A.J. Brown not with the Eagles anymore, and then they go to Devontae Smith as their Jackson Smith and Jigba. So that's going to be interesting. Fantasy tip, that could be very, very lucrative for your team. And then with the 49ers, it's like, okay, aren't we kind of done with the 49ers of like, oh, man, they're right there. And listen, when you have Christian McCaffrey, you're always going to be dangerous. You're always going to be a threat. But Brock Purdy is limited in what he can do, and Brock Purdy's already at his ceiling. Have we seen the best of Brock Purdy? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So because of that, like, what's the next level? How can you get over the top when you've never been over the top? That's a philosophy question.
Mm-hmm.
How does Kyle Shanahan, who's never been over the top, he's never been a champion, how is he now going to put that team as a championship? So they're riding a lot on reputation, more so than actual results. They'll get there. They'll be in the conversation. Playoff contender, NFC West. They ain't winning that division, girl, with what the Rams are going to do and what Seattle can still do.
So I'm saying I'm not sure they're even better than Seattle.
Yeah. So are the 49ers one of those teams that's like really good, everybody's favorite, and they just miss the postseason or barely squeak in and lose in the wild card round? Yeah, sounds about right.
I mean, with San Francisco, it's like, as you were describing Brock Purdy, the thought that popped into my head is, and now he deals with injury year in and year out. He's the J.K. Dobbins of quarterbacks. Would Kyle ever just pull the plug and go, I'm sick of doing this dance, and go full on Mac Jones in the final year of having Mac Jones on that roster?
Yeah, or maybe to get Mac Jones to stay after that.
Like, hey, it's your job now?
Yeah, it's one of those things where, and we've seen it before in the NFL, it didn't happen with Jarrett Stidham, where, you know, you have something like, quarterback goes down, Brock Purdy goes down, Mac Jones comes in and then saves their season. Just a different changeup, a different look. I think back to, several times through this league, you've seen that. Bless America, who in the world took over? Hostetler took over for Phil Simms years ago.
Oh, right.
Won a Super Bowl. Phil Simms hurt. Giants are done, right? Jeff Hostetler came in and led him to a championship. So because of that, you always got to be concerned when a former first-round pick, and even though I don't like Mac Jones, because he's a dirty player, very, talented passer, to be sure, one that I didn't want the Broncos to get. And Mac Jones fits in the Shanahan system, though. He really wanted Mac Jones. Now he's got Mac Jones. If you're Brock Purdy, you're well paid, you're Mr. Relevant, whatever, better not get banged up or you're going to get Wally pipped. And his name's Mac Jones.
And then with the Philadelphia thing, and I told you this earlier when we did our quarterback rankings, Jalen Hurts, I feel like Bo Nix, is better than Jalen Hurts as is. Now, I get it. You talked about Devontae Smith and what they think he can be. I got to see that before I just simply believe it. But what I do believe in is Saquon Barkley. Is that why they're ahead of the Broncos? Because they have a run game and they're going to lean back into it now that AJ's gone and you don't have to satisfy some diva wide receiver?
Yeah,
that
and
gives
that's the
up
thing.
on routes.
They've got championship pedigree as well. So because of that, I think that's going to go a long ways.
I guess the defense is still pretty damn good.
And the defense is still pretty good. And look at the rest of that division. We talk about the NFC West with the 49ers. They're the third team in that division. I would say Rams, Seattle, then the 49ers. And sorry, Arizona. Poor Dante. And then I look at the NFC East. Who's the best in the NFC East? Well, it's not the Giants. It's not the Commanders. Jaden Daniels is as thin as your pen. So that's a problem. Probably not Dallas just because they don't win. That means it's the Eagles. So that's a division that's much easier to get through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then the Bills, I understand why they're in front. I know the Broncos just beat the Bills and ended their season, but I certainly get why Baltimore in at number 2. You and I both think Lamar should get more respect for his passing ability than he actually gets. And spoiler alert, from now until about week 6 of the NFL season, and they might be 6-0 at that point, the Rams are going to be at the top of this list for the foreseeable future, and there's nothing any of us can do about it.
Exactly. They're here to stay, and you just kind of got to grin and bear it. That's for sure.
Just deal with it, basically, are our options with the Los Angeles Rams. All right, just an interesting article, NFL.com. There's only 8 teams, and the Broncos are one of them. Not the Seahawks, not the Patriots, the 2 teams that were in the Super Bowl, and, of course, New England beating the Broncos to get there. NFL.com's writer Dan Parr doesn't think they have the same chances as the Broncos. All right, let's get ready for it, Cease. It is a big one tonight. Game 1 of the NBA Finals starts this evening in San Antonio. We'll get you set for that matchup coming up next.
A President's Trophy, a Stanley Cup, and 10 years behind the bench. But after a sweep by Vegas, what's next for Jared Bednar?
This feels like, to me, they're working on an extension. That's what it feels like. Like working on an extension, taking some time, and then when they have the big announcement, it's not only Jared Bednar is back. We've extended Jared Bednar. This is a Colorado Avalanche team that was the best in hockey last year, and we're looking forward to pursuing and chasing a Stanley Cup.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
June hits different at Coors Field. Great matchups all month long, including the Chicago Cubs and Boston Red Sox. And the vibes don't stop there. Score exclusive giveaways, City Connect hat, a first-of-its-kind Dinger bobblehead, a Rockies soccer jersey, and a Hawaiian shirt on Father's Day. Baseball at altitude. It doesn't get better than this. Make your summer count. We're here for the climb. Get your tickets now at Rockies.com/tickets.
Be careful if you haven't filed taxes in a while. The IRS is going after non-filers like never before. Whether you have income taxes or payroll taxes that have not been filed, Advanced Tax Solutions can help you get back in the system and avoid trouble with the IRS before they show up or send you a scary letter. Call the people I trust, Advanced Tax Solutions. They'll help you get back into the system and off the IRS's radar. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1.
Yeah, it's so good.
And the highlights that they're playing,
Yeah.
like
You got to watch the video.
Saturday morning, Ahmad Rashad, NBA show.
Oh, dude.
As a
Ahmad
kid-
Rashad was so good.
Exactly. As a kid, watching the NBA Saturday mornings, like Ahmad Rashad, the
What was
interview with
it,
Michael Jordan or whatever.
Inside Stuff, right? Inside Stuff with Ahmad Rashad.
Yeah. Like, why don't we have that anymore? We don't have nice things anymore.
No.
Favorite sports show that's gone away? I love asking this question to people.
Oh,
Especially
that's
those who have
fun.
Favorite sports
yeah,
show
this
that's
has
gone away.
What was Sunday? What was George Michael's on Sunday? Sports Machine?
Sports Machine,
That
yeah.
was pretty good in this lazy ass. Back then, we're like, those graphics are incredible.
Look at this,
Now it looks like
CGI.
my third grade sister did it. Like, that looks terrible. That was Sunday night. That was a must watch. Inside Stuff with Ahmad Rashad was always a big one.
Yes.
So many
NBA
good
on TNT.
Yeah, that used to be fun, right?
Because it's not the same now. ESPN could learn something about hockey coverage as well, because TNT's done a much better job through these playoffs. So I love that, Alex. That is a great question.
Do you have an answer?
Let's save that one for like another day, because I think that's a whole day we could ask the tribe. Like,
What's
favorite
the best?
sports show. We could say any Sports Center, because Sports Center sucks now. I'm
Back
sorry.
when they had like highlights and did catchphrases and stuff.
Yeah, back when they were actually cool. Like, who watches Sports Center now? Your highlights are on social networking.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, just ESPN pretty much sucks anyway now. So it's like, okay, whatever. But, like, any sort of Sports Center, they're all gone. It just doesn't.
Used to be real good.
It doesn't matter anymore.
Did you have an answer for that?
Yeah, so I had my routine back in middle school and high school. It really got me into sports. I would get home, flip on ESPN. It would be Sports Nation. It was it was very ahead of its time. It was very much so like, let's use the internet and Twitter as a way to start conversation about sports, and then that would go into Around the Horn. And that was my two favorite things to do every time coming home from school.
Around the Horn is still an all-time great show. The chemistry, talk about chemistry.
All-timer, right.
Those two dudes are so good.
Yeah.
I think Wilbon's outstanding. When Wilbon's on basketball coverage, I love that's he brings ESPN's basketball coverage to a respectable
You don't like dudes
level.
yelling at each other for 30 minutes?
No, not at all. The thing I like about Wilbon, too, is he'll take it to Stephen A. And Stephen, you can't really say anything to Wilbon.
And he calls out his own network. I love the fact that he calls out his own network.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's awesome.
Yeah, let's save that. That's a good.
Yeah, that's a great like one of those July topics.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
hey, what are we talking about today? We're talking about that.
We're talking about all-time great sports
We're
shows.
talking about how do you stop Wemby. Should I read what Big E sent me?
Big E has some pretty good ideas. While you get that ready, our last reminder about what's happening on June 11th between Stoke and Zach. 100 holes of golf for kids. The kids are going to benefit, and it's all to raise money so kids can play sports. That's what Recruiting Classroom's entire mission is all about, helping kids play sports. So who's going to raise the most money? Will it be Brandon? Will it be Zach? That's where you can come in. Pick your golfer, make your donation, and wait for the kids to win. You want to support Stokely? Go to StokelyCares.com. You want to support Zach? Go to ZachCares.com. It's that simple, and they'll be telling you all their stories about the big fun day coming up on June 11th. Go get them, boys. Yeah, your boy Big E, our boy Big E, has some pretty good ideas on how you slow down a guy like Victor Wembanyama, which I just don't know that the Knicks can do it.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a fun series. I think the Knicks are going to push the San Antonio Spurs. I do like the Spurs to win this thing in 7 games, so I obviously think it's going to be close enough to go to a 7-game series. I just think there's 2 things. How can Jalen Brunson be efficient enough to carry his team?
Yes.
And if this is going to be like Karl Anthony Towns and Mitchell Robinson versus Wemby, it's not good for the Knicks.
Yeah.
It's not good for the Knicks.
Yeah, so I just merely texted Big E, my best friend, and I said, hey, how do you stop Wemby? Any ideas are welcome, LOL, super nervous. Big E said the way I would attack him would beat him up, be physical, like any Euro player. Chet is thinner than him, not a physical player, and was afraid of Wemby. Chet didn't want to guard him. For you, Cat isn't physical, but Robinson can be. Next point. Your bigs need to shoot and make from the outside. Pull Wemby out, and it's big and Spurs guards. Forwards can't guard Cat. Wemby will have to come out, leaving the lane open for mid-range for Brunson. There you go. This one, lastly, get in his head. Get in head of all the Spurs. Make them lose their cool. Talk trash. Only one player got better when you talk trash and physical, and MJ doesn't play for the Spurs. Wemby is good, but that's my theory on how to attack him. So be physical. Make sure your bigs need to shoot, and then get in his head. Little trash talk. Wemby is a younger man, obviously, and he still has an immaturity to him where, you razz him up a little bit, and rile him up a little bit, and get him all riled up there, Chanel.
You can do it.
That's by the way, that's a deep movie quote. If you know that movie, I'm gonna oil your back up
I don't
again.
think I do.
Don't get him all riled up, Chanel. Don't know that? Save the Last Dance.
Oh, good pull.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
dude. Holy cow.
So anytime I say riled up, I'm like, get them all riled up, Chanel. Like,
holy
yeah,
hell.
there you go.
I haven't heard that title in so long.
Julia Stiles was pretty awesome.
She's outstanding.
And then she just quit. She just went, and she's like a genius. She's incredibly smart. She quit acting. I think she might do a little bit now, but like she just stopped. She's at the top of her game. 10 Things I Hate About You, Save the
incredible.
Last Dance, and then nothing.
I guess she made enough money. Good for her. Make enough money, disappear into the world. That's the way you do it.
Kowalski analysis.
Oh, would 100%. Stop it, or the emotional thing. I want to talk about that because I think that's a smart move there. Wemby has shown he can be emotional.
Yeah.
It was Steph Castle, right? They had to stop him from getting into the face of a couple of Thunder players. It was AC. Alex Caruso gave him a hard foul, which that happens in the playoffs.
Sure.
And it was literally Devin Vassell that got on top of Castle to keep him from going at Alex and getting himself thrown out of the game. So those 2 players specifically, Steph Castle and Wemby, you can get a little, get them a little emotional with what they're doing. And New York has some guys that are really good at that. I think there's a couple things I told you about the Cat versus Wemby thing. Jalen not being efficient because you can throw bigger bodies at him and do it with 3 different ways. I think the grit between these 2 teams are damn near identical. You're not going to put your foot on the throat of any of these teams and they go down with their tails tucked between their legs like they're the Denver Nuggets. A team could be up 2-0 in this series, and it'll be far from over. San Antonio's depth is something that I kind of worry about for the Knicks season. Your guys' side of the things, Mitch can run 9 deep and be comfortable with it, 10, 11 deep and be okay with it.
Yeah.
The Knicks cannot do that. The Knicks can run I mean, what, 7 maybe deep? So you got to figure out if this thing's going to get physical, what kind of energy levels are left in the fourth quarter. And the Spurs, we saw it with the Thunders. They can rest their guys so that they're ready to go in the final 7 minutes, while the Knicks will be playing in there. When you get to the final 7 minutes, they're at minute 34.
Yeah. And Mitchell Robinson's going to have to play more than 12 minutes.
He averages about 14 a game.
Yeah.
If he doesn't bump that up and is effective, they're also in some trouble. By the way, it's not his pinky that he broke. He broke whatever the bone is too smart for me to know, but it's called the boxer's break. He punched something. So they're not saying that.
Okay.
But you break that bone in your hand by
right.
punching something. And that's what he broke.
Boxer's break.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a doctor.
That's right. I'm not. I didn't even sleep at a Holiday Inn last night.
Wait a second. Was that Vance Joseph?
That was?
Oh, my God.
Do that one again.
Play it again.
I'm not a doctor.
Not a doctor.
When did he say that?
I don't know. I was at every Vance Joseph press conference when he was head coach. I've never heard that. But I immediately love it. First off, I think Vance Joseph has the answer for anything.
Yeah, he does.
I think we need to have like a Vance Joseph magic 8-ball where you just ask the universe a question, right? And then Vance Joseph gives you the answer.
He's not tall.
He's not tall? That was a not tall?
I'm going to shake up the Vance Joseph magic 8-ball, and randomly Vance Joseph will give me an answer. So I'm shaking up the Vance Joseph magic 8-ball, and I'm asking the question, will the Knicks be able to beat the Spurs in game 1?
I'm not sure.
I didn't like that. I'm shaking up the Vance Joseph magic 8-ball again. Does this series go to 7 games?
Do we have to play better football?
It's actually not football, coach.
Wrong sport.
That was the thing about the Magic 8-Ball. The answers were so generic. They're like just generic answers.
Outlook, most likely yes or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And I would rather have a Vance Joseph Magic 8-Ball. Do you have any questions for Vance Joseph?
Oh, I'd love to ask the Vance Joseph.
You have to shake it up first.
Magic
You have to shake it
8-ball
up.
question.
Shake it up. Shake it up.
Shake up the VJ Magic 8-ball.
Okay.
Magic 8-ball VJ. Are Dover and Cecil the best looking show in town?
Good.
Oh, yes. This is a fun game.
I know.
This might be all of July.
I know.
This might be the whole.
We're back. Yes. I love it. Absolutely love it. Got one more for the Vance Joseph Magic 8-ball.
Okay.
Shaking it up. Vance Joseph. VJ, or Magical Overlord. VJ. Does Kevin Kistner love Bo Nix more than he loves his lady?
That's obvious.
Woo! Yes. I'm sorry to put your business in the streets,
A+
Kev.
work, Alex.
All I know is VJ. That was the answer. Listen, Vance Joseph has the answers, baby. I'm here to tell you. And one, if you're Kevin's lady,
We're just messing around.
We're
That was
messing
fun.
around, and you probably already know that.
Allegedly.
Allegedly,
She knows,
whatever,
yeah.
per
She
source,
knows,
whatever. Kev's so mad at me right now. I'm sorry, Kev.
That was so good.
I'm sorry.
Couldn't have worked out any better.
I'll bring you a
to end
do.
it like that.
You guys just trying to get me in trouble now.
You get yourself in enough trouble, girl. I'll bring you an American do. How about that?
To Kennedy, Kevin had nothing to do with the bit. We just stumbled upon this, and it worked beautifully.
Better yet, I'll get you one of them sweet breakfast burritos, Kev. I owe you. I owe you that.
I would take a breakfast burrito over the deal.
Okay.
I saw you drinking an American Dew back there.
I think the Vance Joseph Magic 8-ball now will
That
live
lives on
forever.
forever,
That
yeah.
lives on forever. Anytime we have a question, all we have to do is ask the Vance Joseph Magic 8-ball.
VJ Magic 8-ball.
Okay, one more? Can I do one more?
One more. Can
Are
you
we
do one
pushing
more?
it?
I
Are we
think we do
pushing it?
one more.
Okay, one more.
You got to
Shaking
run
it up.
this by Vance, too.
Exactly. I will. Shaking it up. Vance Joseph Magic 8-ball. Will Cale McCarr sign with the Colorado Avalanche this summer?
It's mind-boggling.
Oh, wow.
That doesn't mean yes.
Wow.
That doesn't mean yes. I'm a little bit nervous if
I'm nervous
VJ
about
didn't.
that.
If VJ didn't straight up say yes on
VJ
that.
knows how pro athletes deal with
I
their
know,
money, right?
I know, man. VJ's right there. So I think Vance Joseph has the answer for everything.
Can you
Thank
email
God
me?
we got the little guy.
He called him the little guy. It's Cale McCarr, dude. What a great game. This is the funnest game we've stumbled upon in the history of the show. We're doing this every day.
We gotta have
moving
fun
forward.
because the Avs lost and we're depressed still, and the Nuggets are. I love you guys. I love you too, Jared Bednar.
I'm going to hold out on my love until I figure out what happens next season for Jared Bednar.
I get it.
Is that
I get
fair?
it. I think that's very fair. and we'll see what happens. I just know last night was tough to watch. Tonight, I want entertainment. Are you not entertained? I want tonight to be as great of a game as last night was in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. Listen, it sucks. The Avs weren't there. It totally sucks. The Avs could beat the Canes. Now, the Avs could beat the Canes like 8-5 or 6-4.
Be entertaining as hell.
It would be entertaining, goal scoring. I think it'd be great for the game. You know, if you want to grow the game, people love scoring, right? And especially America, we love scoring. And that's why soccer, while every 4 years Americans pretend to care about the World Cup.
We're about to in a couple weeks.
We're about to in a couple weeks because it's on American soil, and I understand that. And soccer's the biggest in sport in the world, and it's massive. American football can't hold a candle to soccer worldwide. I understand that. But I also understand American sports fans, and they want scoring.
Mm-hmm.
The Avs and Canes probably could have done more for the sport of hockey in terms of like casual fans. And listen, hockey guy, Hockey Gandalf specifically, you have to capture the casual fan. I know. They can't pronounce anybody's name. Trust me, I was that guy, right? Like, whoever that Russian is, I really like him. Like, no, that's whatever the name. So, like, you just have to be aware to advance your sport, to advance the popularity of your sport. Hockey is damn fun. It's the best sport to go see live. I think baseball is the most pure sport in the way that it's played. I think basketball is the most fun sport. Hockey is the best sport to watch live. And American football's super boring in person because of all the breaks. It's for TV only, but that's why they made their money. That's why they are the behemoth in America. I think Avs Canes could have really helped grow the sport in a way that I don't think Vegas will. Now, maybe I'm wrong. And maybe every game's like Game 1 and everything's biting your nails and edge of your seat, edge of your rink, whatever. And maybe they come through and the sport grows. But I just think with the offensive firepower the Colorado Avalanche had, you could have brought that to the ice against the Canes, had a very entertaining product. And listen, it was entertaining last night.
Yeah, it was.
But I thought it would be better for the sport. And then because of that, because of last night being so fun, this better not be San Antonio kicking the crap out of the Knicks tonight.
Well, for you, that would be bad. For me, I might enjoy that.
Are you going to hate watch the Knicks?
You know what? I just don't like the Knicks, man. We're going to be all over it on KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus KARS FM up in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9.
Dover apologizes for what he said about Josh Allen earlier. Not because ZB slid in here, because we got our beautiful listeners up there in Laramie, 102.9.
I can get with the Wyoming version of Josh Allen.
Okay.
The Bills version, don't like the guy.
Not
Sorry,
for you.
Zach.
Not for you.
Not the best version.
I know. When everybody likes something, I just go the other way. Too many people love him. I want to hate him.
He's been getting a lot of hate, I think, this past year.
Oh, so it's working.
I think so.
Yes!
I think so.
Players you love to hate. We got a lot of great stuff from today. And just last night's games, fellas, we had talked about it to open the show. We talked about it a few times today.
Was it hard watching?
It just kind of stings a little bit, right? Stings a little bit, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're sitting there watching saying, damn, that should be us. Like, that should be us.
It shouldn't be, though. It shouldn't be.
Oh,
you didn't come close.
I mean, but when we were going through this journey, it was Cup or Bust, right?
Maybe not should have been us.
It wasn't Cup or Bust.
Maybe not should have been us.
Out.
But how about it would be nice if it was us?
Yeah, it
right?
would be.
That's where I would go, Zach.
Nice.
They were in first place for 174 days.
Yep.
You're supposed to get to the Cup final.
Yeah.
And you didn't.
Yeah, and they blew it again. They melted down in spectacular fashion. And I went, I mentioned this yesterday. Like there was a portion of me that's like, I over the years do the Goldilocks thing. Like someone's sleeping in your bed, someone's rocking in your chair, someone's eating your porridge. But you can't say that when you don't win a game in the Western Conference Finals.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say that when you lose every game up until Game 4 by multiple goals. Like you weren't close. You were outclassed. I mean, they were out of your weight class. It just that's the harsh reality.
And
so how'd you feel watching the game? It didn't sting you?
It did. It still did. Fellas, I'm still very frustrated with the Colorado Avalanche and how this went down. And it feels like, I don't know, man. I know I'm a bit of on an island, I think, to a degree when it comes to my view of Jared Bednar. When you say Cup or Bust the first day of training camp, and you melt down in spectacular fashion again, and nothing changes, it wasn't Cup or Bust.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
And so, again, I love Jared Bednar, but, Phil and I went back and forth that, first hour yesterday was crazy, going
ZB gets that way sometimes, doesn't he?
Going toe to toe.
A little cantankerous. A little contrary.
He's trying to stand on business. Where's you guys' take on Jared Bednar coming back? Because as of right now, Jared Bednar is coming back.
Well, I said that the only coach I would want to see him leave for is David Carl. And then David Carl says no to Toronto. Who knows if that's saving it for Colorado? That's a David Carl conversation. But I would just let it play out. He's on the last year of his deal.
That's where I'm at. If you want to bring him back, you can't. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Uh-oh.
That you melted down in spectacular fashion again.
Yeah.
It's cup or bust.
Yeah.
You wet the bed, and the coach gets extended?
See, I can't do the
what?
extension.
Because
it's actually
of
a
the season that they had.
It wasn't about the regular season wins, Phil.
It never is.
Well, it starts with the regular season wins. How do you get to the playoffs?
Guys,
Do we just skip the regular season?
Without winning the Stanley Cup, this is as good as it can be. They have their coach on the last year of their contract. Zach, I'm with you. It actually is now Stanley Cup or bust. For real, because you don't re-up a guy if he can't do it again this time. So they're finally in a bust window.
And Vegas had 39 wins. To push back on the regular season thing, Phil, Vegas had 39 wins.
No, they did.
They changed their coach, and they won game one.
But here's the deal. Even if you extend this man, Jared Bednar, for, let's just say, I'm not saying he's going to be extended for 5 more years. Maybe it's another year. So now he has 2 years. You could still fire the man if it doesn't work out next year. But all you're saying is we're going to extend you for another year to give you that luxury, to make you feel wanted.
He does not deserve luxury. I'm sorry.
I'm with Zach.
Here's
to make sure that you guys say that about the players. Start pulling their contracts. Tell them they don't deserve their contracts. Should we not?
If you could redo some of those, but you can with Bednar. That's the difference. And here's the cold hard facts, okay? And I haven't heard anyone
ready today.
Yeah,
I have not heard anyone mention this. I have not heard anyone mention this.
It's going to be good. It's going to be really good.
Clearly, the Cup season is the anomaly season. Do we agree with that?
Yes, no doubt.
Look at the other years, starting in 2018 through 2026, and don't tell me they weren't in a Cup window in 2018. They had the 8th best odds to win the Cup. Are the Broncos in a Super Bowl window?
Yeah.
They are.
Okay, they have the 13th best odds to win the Super Bowl.
Damn.
And we all agree that they're in a Super Bowl window, right?
Yes.
Avs had the 8th best odds. I went back and looked at it in the 2018 season, okay? These are their playoff wins. Their total playoff wins by year. Take out the Stanley Cup year. These are their playoff wins by year. 2, 7, 7, 6, 3, 6, 3, 8. Okay? If you want to include the Cup year, they won 16. That's what's required to win a Stanley Cup, right? If you want to include the Stanley Cup year, the Avs average winning 6.4 playoff games per year.
That's that second round that you
That's
always
why,
talk
other
about.
than this year, they've never gotten out of the second round.
Take out the Stanley Cup year because that is the anomaly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Colorado Avalanche, think about this sentence. Take out the anomalous year. The Colorado Avalanche in a Stanley Cup window are averaging 5 playoff wins per postseason.
Damn.
That goes beyond hockey's just tough to win in the postseason because that's what we get. Stanley Cup, it is the toughest trophy to win in all of sports.
Sure.
But that record for that length of time with that coach tells you what you need to know.
It's a trend.
It's clearly a
one of them,
decade.
yeah.
They've had the most open championship window in Denver sports. And so for you to average 5 postseason wins, removing the Stanley Cup year, it is beyond just one postseason. It's not just about judging Jared Bednar for. I sat right where Dover's sitting 1 month ago with James Marilat filling in for Phil. He was in the Poconos, and
Look at you. That's cute.
and I said and I'm going back and forth with him over Jared Bednar.
Yeah.
And I said, James, if they go and win the Stanley Cup, will you end your little campaign against Jared Bednar? He said, I will. If they go win a championship, I said, perfect. But then I'm thinking, how can I hold James's feet to the fire on Bednar? He says he'll get pinned.
Yep.
He'll get pinned if Bednar goes and does it. And there's no opposite and equal reaction from the other seat where I sat. And it's once again a spectacular flameout. And outside of one season, this era of Avalanche hockey has been defined by collapse. and I can't change my tune. I have to say the same, even though he said that he would flip.
Oh no, you don't have to stay the same.
And I'm not just making it about James, but James has been the loudest and most vocal critic. And I'll tell you what, I hate to say it, and I genuinely mean I hate to say it. A lot of James's criticisms over the years have aged very well for him,
so
and I hate to admit
I leave for 2 weeks. James comes in here, and now you following James?
Don't leave, Phil. Don't leave.
You can never leave again, Phil.
It's not about following James. It's about following the evidence.
I will say, Zach,
it's loud and clear.
When you just said the 5, you know what the first thing that popped into my head was? I think it is time to make a change.
So, but
for 5 wins over an 8-year sample size.
We're saying make a change. So tell me the guy that's going to come in the building and be that change. The
David
guy
Carl.
that has David Carl, who's never done the job before.
He had never done it either before he got the job at
David
DU.
Adelman. Are
And
we
they
going
just
like the
won
David Adelman route?
3 championships in 5 years.
And
David Adelman is JV. David Carl is legit.
David Adelman has at least been with the NBA and been on a winning team and a championship team.
So has David.
David
Not
Carl,
the NBA level.
David Carl, you're talking about a guy that, yes, he can win. But you're telling him to be a head coach for a team that the window is still open with a bunch of vets that you still need to earn their respect. They're not going to just sit there and bow down to you and say, yes, sir, we're going to listen to you. You got to earn your keep, correct?
If a football coach came into your locker room with 3 national championships in 5 years, you ignore him?
Are we in the NFL or college?
NFL.
Yeah, I'm not going to ignore it, but I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, you've done it before. We're going to follow you. Nick Saban thought he could do that, and his ass was not good in the NFL, right? Just because you're a great college coach does not mean you're a good NFL
You're
coach.
right.
Or
But
NHL, MLB,
But also,
coach.
if that guy walked through the room, just to go down to David Carl, if that guy walked through the room with his 3 national championships and the first response was, we don't respect you, you got the wrong guys in the locker room anyway. So and that may be the case anyway.
And everybody's a first-time something. I was a first-time radio host
Hey, look,
once.
I was too. I'm not saying it can't work.
Bob Hartley was the first-time head coach who won a Stanley Cup. Jared Bednar was the first-time head coach who won a Stanley Cup. I'm not saying go the first-time route. What I am saying is we should all be collectively open to a new voice. They are averaging 5 postseason wins.
I'm not going to forget that.
They are averaging 5 postseason wins outside of the Stanley Cup run. They failed in spectacular fashion again in what we all agreed was a Stanley Cup or bust year, and he's getting extension talk. And for my money, it's one of the largest groupthink things because I'm hearing it left and right all across this market, and I don't understand it.
So be open for something that the door's not even open for.
Jared
Bednar is coming back this year. Jared Bednar is going to be the head coach this year, whether we like it or not, and he's going to get extended.
That much is true. We don't know about the extension yet, and I think that would be a mistake. This is The Drive on the Fan.